Hold off on that.
You got it.
Hold off. Okay. So you see this the white trees and the ice and the hills and the snow and stuff. Uh, there's kind of a glowing orange or in between some of these trees, and also a kind of like a charred black, like swirling path that convalesce on top of this mound. Excuse me. It looks like it's a scorched earth of some type with pillars surrounding it and some kind of light in the middle. From where you're looking at, that's kind of what you see. So if you want to keep moving, you can, or if you want to get closer and get a better look, you can do that too.
Go down to get a closer look.
And let me grab all you guys. You guys want to go down? Let's get.
Yeah, you spent all that time on that map. We might as well go look at it.
I mean, look, it doesn't always pan out that way. Sometimes it pans out very differently. I'm missing somebody, right?
I'm still on the main screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna throw you guys down here. Okay, you're in the bottom right corner.
Wow, that's a cool looking map.
There's some white spots over here. Just pretend it's like snow and stuff.
Don't worry, I can make believe.
As you get closer, you see these little balls of fire. They go towards the center and then they come out. They're just sort of meandering around. Looks like they're setting things on fire, which seems to be nearly impossible, but given where you are, but they are. You might even find out some information if you roll a perception check.
All right. Guidance.
I can go ahead and do that now.
How can you perceive what you do not understand?
I'm off 13.
Okay. 13, you scan in between the trees and you see these little things with wings kind of going around. And then also you see a big one far away, and sometimes you catch like this little like molten laughter.
With that info to the party.
I hope everybody went to go grind their fire resistance gear.
We're about to roll in the molten core.
So, what would you wish to do? There is a also detail that there is kind of like a fog or an ash that extend out from the center here. So there's parts that are obscured and not clear. And it just kind of billows and blows around a little bit.
Can I roll a stealth check?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Just
Didn't
sneak
see that.
in.
I guess
You know-
I didn't see that coming.
You know how? Yeah, I guess not. Oh shit.
Do we?
It's my birthday at the end of this month, DM. It's also your.
Hey, me
You know,
too.
Dave's birthday comes first.
I know. I got you.
Me
I
too,
got you a
dude.
birthday gift, Dave. So
You remember the sheer end of the year blackoutness that is our 3 birthdays in a row.
when we all turned 21. Yeah.
And Dave made us a cement mixer at my house.
Yeah, there's a picture of us both making the exact same face, I think.
I think I have pictures of one or both of those. I know I got a picture of Brett doing it. I don't remember if I got you guys.
I'm gonna go look for it. But yeah, I remember, but I also don't remember. I do recall you guys threw there was some good Rocktown parties. Really good Rocktown parties.
Those parties are amazing, but nothing will ever top Craig Gunn's 21st birthday when he shit in the bathtub and then stepped in it the next morning.
That's so gross. That's like the grossest thing I can imagine.
Hey, what? What happened?
So we took John out on his 21st and got him plastered, as you should. And he was throwing up, but he also had to shit. He basically had shit coming out of both ends. And since his face was in the toilet, I guess John didn't know what else to do. So I guess it went into the bathtub. And the next morning when he woke up, and of course he had no idea, he like stepped in, felt something between his toes, and then he smelled something, and he looked down, and it was like literally coming up through his toes.
Did he sleep in the
gross.
bathtub?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Okay.
I found it. I put
Okay.
it in the group chat.
I'm not in the group chat. I need to get in the group chat.
Hey, I took that picture.
Look at those. What the hell? Look at those glasses.
What the heck?
Yeah, you were doing everything you could back in the day to get picked on.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, while we're waiting here, assuming that like we haven't noticed us, can I cast something as a ritual, which would take 10
Sure.
minutes? All right.
10
cast
minutes.
all
Oh, you
wild-
might have to retreat. I mean,
I will. I guess we could take retreat around the hill or
Okay.
something, and then I want to give us
that's
all
fine.
one in case this.
That's fine. Okay, let's see this picture.
There's another good one in there that I found.
Free ice cream.
No, it's in the Facebook group chat.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good, though. Oh, yeah.
Gary Busey.
Yeah.
I was just talking about him. When the power went out, we went on a walk with Ella and Jackson,
Nice.
and we walked past Gary Busey's house.
Oh, you were right down the street from my apartment.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't say anything because we didn't have masks on us, so I was like, I'm not
Yeah.
even gonna.
What are we laughing about here?
I don't know. That's the night of my 21st birthday, and you
That was
guys.
like, was that after we got back from Newt's?
Yeah, and you guys were already into the hand grenades and the first case of beer. There was a case of hand grenades, 3 cases of beer, and 2 bottles of rum in the freezer. And when I got back, you guys already drank almost all the Mickeys, and the first case, it was probably Natty Light. First case of like shit light beer. And Wes, if you remember, we were drinking Di Serono at your house that day.
Yes, we were.
Oh, you were being classy.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was classy shit when I first turned 21. So, a lot of boozing. I don't know what we were laughing at, but it must have been really funny.
What's the, yeah, I know. What would you consider classy shit to be now that you're 31.
Well, I have a bottle of Macallan 12 sitting on my computer
Yeah, I would
desk.
say that. Any kind of good whiskey. Suntory.
That's probably what I would have said. Some whiskey.
Maker's Mark or Crown Royal used to be my go-to, but I really don't drink so much these days.
Just so you know, Crown Royal is not the same thing as Gold Crown.
Are you doing water walk? Okay, water
What'd you say,
walk.
Darren?
I was saying Crown Royal and Golden Crown aren't the same. I mixed them up once. I was like, guys, this is like must have been on sale or something. It was like really fucking cheap. Turns out I bought the wrong shit. Sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
That's fine. I was just announcing that water walk. Anything that would have been difficult terrain, you can just kind of skip over it.
Oh yeah, I'm also
Except
going
trees.
to. I'm also going to. I'll do it. So if you have a raptor, great. Otherwise, I'll just borrow a reindeer.
Barkskin.
I'm going to turn around and be completely startled because I did not expect a raptor behind me.
That gets the attention of everybody in the immediate vicinity.
Then I'm gonna start acting like what's his name? Chris Pratt.
He did it. Okay. All right. Water walking is to go. Buckskins to go. What's next?
I'm gonna try to
Circling
stealth
back.
as a raptor. Damn. Not a sneaky boy.
I think raptors should get advantage on sneaking since they were such good hunters.
They can sneak up on other dinosaurs pretty good.
They're also really good at sneaking up on Wayne Knight.
They have proficiency in what's that, deception checks.
You want me to roll something?
Can I roll the stealth?
Yeah, you can roll to stealth if you want. Is that a 9 to?
Unfortunately, yep. I'm just gonna pretend this reindeer is a raptor.
I am a sneaky boy.
You're like a
Nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and follow suit and also roll a stealth check.
I didn't know that barbarians were even allowed to do that.
You ever see Conan?
What up?
Conan.
Oh yeah. Conan.
The guy that has the barbarian with the talk show. Okay. Well, do you want to do initiative now or no?
I guess we might as well.
I think so too.
Ooh.
Sorry, DM. Did you say we're rolling initiative?
Yep.
Rad.
It looks like everyone gets to go before the mobs except for Craig.
That's fine. That actually works out fine.
Okay. All right. Let me write this down. If my pen will let me. Oh, what do we have here? 24? 24, 20, 14. Okay, Leaf, go ahead.
Oh boy. So just to double check, what is this black stuff here?
It's what? The black spots?
The black.
Burnt round. It's burnt. Charred, burnt,
Gotcha.
ash, kind of like a layer of ash or something.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna go in, and I think I'm pretty sneaky. I'm doing my best, but I'm also really excited, so I'm screeching while I do so. So I'm gonna move up here and dodge and end my turn.
Trasks?
I'm gonna go
These
ahead.
things haven't noticed you guys yet.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move. And I would like to make a perception check.
Okay. $22. Okay, you scan around and you catch sight of a few things. First, you see another glowy little guy over here. I'll ping him. You see something back here slithering around. You catch another little ball of fire right here. And then you see the outline of, like, I don't know. You try to look at the light and it just keeps changing colors and shapes in the center. It turns purple and then back to fire and then back to ice. And then you see kind of like maybe a silhouette kind of go in and out of it. So some of these creatures are as you look around, you notice some of these creatures are just very small. Others appear to be rather large. And looks like they are smoldering around here.
Okay. That's gonna end my turn.
I win.
I'm gonna step forward. And take the dodge action.
Okay, well, we got these little guys prancing around. He's gonna go. This one's gonna go south. Down here. This one's gonna fly up a little bit. You see these like wings of fire take flight on this little guy here, and he just kind of hops over the trees. Do they see you? Do they see you at all?
They might if their passive perception
They
is
might.
11 or higher.
What is the passive perception? Oh. I have a passive perception of 10 on the one that just flew up.
Oh wait, what did I roll? I rolled a low. Oh, I got a 9, so he probably sees me. I think I got a 9. Yep, I got a 9.
They see you. What are you transformed in? A raptor?
Yes, a raptor who looks like a reindeer.
Okay, well,
With antlers.
is there an eye? Okay, well, this one has caught in sight of the raptor that looks like a reindeer. And now his attention is on that. So he's gonna go over here. And he's gonna tap his buddy on the shoulder, and that's all you see. This guy's gonna go up here. So is that one. You know, farther up. And now it is, oh, okay. This guy, somebody disappears into the smoke and is obscured. Guy goes up to the trees and he's starting forest fires. And then finally, this guy gets in the middle. Now you see this guy, he looks like a big old snaky boy for some reason. A little bit different than what maybe you've seen in terms of primordials. But he goes up in the trees here to burn them fatty. Yeah, you should have.
So he's hanging out in the tree line.
You know
Out
the
by
drill.
the shed. What do you guys know about going out by the shed?
I know I didn't get invited out to the shed. You would just come hang out at my parties after you were
That's
hanging
not
out
true.
by the shed.
I think you're referring to one specific incident.
You just showed up to my house, blitzed out of your. You couldn't even look me in the eyes. You were that high.
I didn't think it was okay to just bring it there. And also, I was wearing my Avatar sunglasses. So,
Hey, you're up, Klein.
oh, yeah. I was going to say, what if we get up here and it's actually Smokey the Bear that's setting the fires? Oh, is it my turn?
Yep.
Yee.
I'm just going to move there and take the dodge in. And then my turn.
Mm-hmm. Leaf, it's your turn. You're aware of these two. You hear maybe a little bit of giggling and laughter coming from over here.
Cool. I'm going to move here and stand my ground and dodge and end my turn.
Then after Leaf, we got Krask again.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move. You know what? I'm gonna take the dodge action and end my turn there.
The dodge action. Ayolan.
I'm just gonna move a little closer and do the same.
You're doing the same. What is this? A raptor. start taking flight. They land. They laugh. And then they get real close. This one walks up to you, 1, 2, 3. And he looks at you, he puts his finger on his lips and says, shh. And then his stomach gets really big. And then he opens his mouth and he blasts fire all over you. In a 15-foot. DC 11 Dex.
15.
Okay. Success. Half damage on a successful save. Fire damage.
Did you guys see that GIF about when you do a dexterity saving throw and you succeed and take half damage? It was this person that like dodged a rolling tire on the sidewalk and it like hit something behind them and bounced back and hit him in the back of the head.
I think I've seen that.
Do I take 4 or is 4 the half damage?
Half is 2.
All right, cool. I took 2.
He's getting a red dot. Wait, what is that?
Concentration.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And then in that case, this guy's coming down here. He's staying over there. This guy's going over here. I'm just kind of wandering around. And we got the other guy here. It's gonna come up 1, 2, 3. And then he's gonna claw the raptor. Well,
Yes.
okay, now what do we got here? We have a primordial, which I know everybody's very familiar with. He's going to move behind the smoke. And there, and now he is he aware? No, he's not. What do we got next? Now, Leofric, it's your turn.
These mountains, they're difficult terrain.
Nope, they're actually little snow hills, and you have water walking, so they're not difficult.
Okay, cool.
Well,
I'm gonna move, and then I'll use cunning action to dash. I have a short bow. I could try and shoot these guys. Can I make a range attack on one of these?
Sure. If your arrow goes, what is it?
Well, it's a short bow. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I'm saying if your shot goes through leaf square, they have +2 AC.
Yeah, because you're just a sharpshooter. Like,
I believe in you.
I believe in me
You
too.
could reposition too if you wanted.
that, and you could also, because you're stealth right now, so that'll pop your stealth.
Oh.
If you shoot.
Yeah, you can have advantage. Whoa. You can have advantage.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna make two. I'm gonna shoot 2 shots over here, and hopefully apply sneak attack damage. $15 and 8. Oh,
Advantage.
sorry, I had a brain fart there. 15 and 20.
We both hit.
All right, nice. All right, here's the so 7 and 6, and then 2d6 for sneak attack damage. Oh, nice.
Nice, dude.
So 24.
Oh, which one are you hitting?
This red guy right here.
Okay, so he blows up.
Nice.
He explodes.
Nice.
Everyone in 5 foot is engulfed in flames. Are you, Darren, are you a small or are you medium sized?
I'm large.
Okay.
And then
Sorry,
Are
pal.
you? Oh, you're in the.
Oh, 22 on my save.
Okay. DC is 11. Oh, so this is half again.
I rolled my con save too and passed it. So 1 damage.
So when he explodes, it lets out a bit of a explosive noise. I will say too. And at that point, you wonder if you have garnered the attention. Then anything else for you?
For Klein, you mean, right?
No, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay, so intrigued, you're gonna hear the sound of crunching and breaking branches snapping and crunching. And the sound of a smoldering fire. Then what do we got next here? Leaf.
Oh boy, I'm gonna attack this guy. $14 and 21, 2 hits or 2 different.
They both hit.
Cool. That's for the first one and the second one. 18 damage total.
Oh, you looked at a high pitched screech. It kind of sounds like a boiling teapot.
Yeah. And in case it matters, my attacks count as magical. In case they're resistant. But otherwise, that is my turn. I'll move out of the way just in case anybody needs me to. So I'll move and then end my turn.
Okay. Rask.
I'm going to go ahead and move.
Cool.
And I'll go ahead and end there. And I'm going to go ahead and draw my oversized spell and fire off 2 arrows at the fire elemental or primordial.
12 hits. $13.
Yep.
He explodes. And also another loud pop this time. You guys both 5 feet away, or?
Yep, I failed my deck save.
Okay. This one's a little hotter than last time.
Did you want me to roll a deck save as well?
No, I think you're more than 5 away, right?
Yes. Okay, so that's going to go ahead and end my turn then.
Okay. Owen, back at you.
Well, since I'm the only one stealthed, I'm just gonna move and continue being stealthed.
Moving stealth. Okay, these little guys are going to. Here's what they're gonna do. This one is going to hobble behind this big one. 2. Now, you start to feel like a heat getting hotter. So take that for what you will. Then it's Leofric's turn. 2. It's 2 heat.
I'm gonna move and then I'll use my bonus action to dash there. Whoops, I did not mean to draw that. DM, you might have to delete that. I don't know. Sorry. I'm gonna attack this guy. 20?
20 hit.
Nice.
Oh, hang on. I think it hits. Let me just double check. Yep. He's just a little harder to hit because he's behind trees, but that goes to.
I got you.
I can't select this thing.
Um,
Client, I think you have to
what's
delete
that?
it. You just have to find like the sweet spot where you can click on it, or sometimes I'll click and drag like I'm trying to highlight a bunch of objects, and then eventually you
I got
get
it.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah, and I guess no sneak attack damage this round. Because I moved and used my bonus action to move. So 6 damage. And now end my turn.
Cool. Okay, now we got this guy here. Now he seems like a very large fire snake, and now that you cut around the corner, he appears to be. Why is my screen doing this? He appears to be wielding a large spear. And he looks like he's gonna hurl it at the closest target. My roll 20 is really screwed up.
Oh, it might be sometimes like my control button sticks or something like that,
Sticky
or
keys, huh?
like something is pressed down.
I don't have anything on my keyboard,
Hmm.
and I can't click on. No, I can't. Oh, that fixed it. Okay, now where was he? He's moving here. Spear with disadvantage. So it looks like he's making a long throw, and he has an enormous fiery spear. Not a Charleston spear. And he can take aim for the Inquisitor with disadvantage.
Fuck. Yeah, that hits.
So it gets really hot, and suddenly this large spear is upon you. And it is engulfed in flames. So where the... I have so many tabs open, dude. By the way, the Philly cheesesteak I had was great. And it is also trying to couch lock me. Piercing.
Oh, that's not that bad, Klein.
There's fire damage too, probably.
Well, here's the fire damage.
All right. That's fine.
Wouldn't the fire damage mean you take half piercing damage? Because it cauterizes the wound?
Like a
Oh,
lightsaber.
I see what you're saying.
Oh, it just helps it doesn't bleed out.
Now, that's his turn. Leaf's turn.
Oh boy.
Oh, you also hear a strange language too start being spoken. They're all sort of laughing, and you hear laughter and dark voices that sound like burning embers.
I'm feeling brave enough to move here, dodge, and end my turn.
Karask.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move here and bonus action rage and then end my turn.
Rage. Okay, so you get mad and start kicking up the ash and the dust on your feet. Do you wear shoes?
I think I have like fur-lined boots on. Fur as
Are they made by Nike or Adidas?
um. Let's see. I think they're actually
Reeboks? New Balance?
I think I'm gonna go with the Adidas.
The Yeezys? Yeah, I owe one after.
So which one of these guys threw
The snake. The snake.
how did a snake throw a javelin?
He's a fire snake. He looks he's more snake, red snake thing with arms than fire. But he is pretty hot.
I'm just my understanding of snakes is they don't have arms or legs.
That's
Anyway.
a good point. That seems like snakes wouldn't be able to throw a spear. Like snakes don't work that way, bro.
Well, we need to update. We'll update Wikipedia after this session.
You're the reason why they never let us use Wikipedia when researching stuff.
Fucking snakes open doors.
Snakes can open doors, though.
They can. There's video proof of it on YouTube. Show me a video of a snake throwing a spear.
Maybe he looks like that snake. The bottom one.
His name must be Jake.
The most dangerous kind. He poisons you with Everclear.
Oh, God.
He can also breathe fire with
well,
this.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack the snake that defies physics.
Okay.
So I'm popping out of stealth, so that means I have advantage, right?
Correct. You've not been spotted.
And I am going to activate sharpshooter. Wow.
16 hits. Ouch. Okay, so that was in him, and he's not expecting that at all. But he has turned and squints his beady black eyes in your direction. Let me give him this.
And then I'm gonna bonus action spawn my shadow closer to him.
Okay.
But not that close because it's 40 yards. That close. And end my turn.
Okie dokie. This guy here is gonna fly on. And wait. So this one gonna land in the woods. He'll fly and land in the woods too. They're gonna wait. And then this guy's gonna come down here. And then scurry behind this big guy. This guy here, the primordial, the floating ball of fire is gonna cut around the corner towards our raptor. And he's gonna touch you.
Giggity.
Oh, he's gonna enter your space actually. And stop. So, whoops, where's the against the giant? Here we go. He's gonna sit on top of your space. But he's also gonna touch. He's got 2 touch attacks. Ready, go.
Hit.
2 hits.
This time.
And this is almost like a liquid fire. So it's almost like a flamethrower. So we got fire damage. For touch and touch.
You should have rolled MC Hammer class. So
Oh
they
wait,
couldn't touch.
disadvantage because I dodged. So do you want to make 2 more attack rolls?
Dodging. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you.
Yeah, I almost forgot too. We'll say the first one definitely hits, and then the next 2 will be a new attack if he wants. That's a miss already.
Yeah.
All right, so I will take the 15, but not the 5, I guess.
Okay. And you also ignite. You're starting to ignite. So until a creature takes an action to douse the fire, the target takes fire damage at the start of each of its turn. And then also, I think there's also fire damage when it sits on top of you.
Well, that's not very fun.
So whenever it's your turn.
Say it's my turn?
No. Whenever it's your turn, we'll go through all whatever that is. Leofric's turn.
Okay, cool.
Hey.
Attack him, Leo.
Hey, who was saying molten core earlier?
That was me.
And suddenly.
You said right. I
suddenly,
said core. Don't take credit.
Suddenly, there's no such thing as fire snakes, huh? All of a sudden.
Sorry,
whenever,
you keep cutting out. Oh, can I?
Minus 50 KP.
Yeah. All of a sudden, Larry Fridge dies. I want a bonus action steady aim, and I'm gonna shoot at this guy that's attacking Darren.
Okay.
So I'll give myself advantage. And here we go. 22 and 12.
I'll tell you that the 22 is a go, and the 12 whizzes right by his head.
Okay, well, he should be scared.
Or whiffs right by his head.
So 5 plus, so 11 damage.
We got the damage in. Anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn. My movement speed is reduced because I used that, so. End turn.
Two, one. Hang on. I want to write down a page number here.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Dino-san.
Go.
There we go. We found him. I'm flipping through the books, man. There's nothing online. Oh, here it is.
Online.
Okay. Okay, this salamander has been hit. And now he is going to retaliate one. He's coming over here to the shadow, holding his spear, his lance. And he's going to use his tail. Tail time. Because tailgate. 11. I think that's a miss. And then he is going to attack with the spear. As well, we have a 20 for AC versus Echo. I think that puts the Echo out. Oh, this is in two hands. In two hands, I'll roll damage. He does 2d8 and then 5 fire. He ends his turn there. Now we're back at Leaf. So, Leaf.
So what happens?
Leaf, what happens is, first of all, until you take an, if the target is, okay, so you ignite until you take an action to douse the fire. You take a d10 of fire damage at the start of your turn, and then the first time it enters creature space on a turn. That creature takes also a D10 of fire damage and catches fire. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, so when he entered your square, you would take a D10, and then you would also take the fire.
Oh, all right. So what's the additional damage?
Okay, so when he entered your square, he did 4 fire damage. And then at the start of your turn, you take 8 fire damage. And you are also on fire until you take an action to douse.
Okay, cool.
So this one was the 4 was from the last one and from last turn, and then 8 is for right now.
I just took 12 damage. All right, so now it's my turn. I am going to attack him. Fuck me. 11 and 21.
$11 and 21. 21 on primordial hits.
Uh, 11 damage. And it counts as magical.
Okay.
I am going to think I'm going to
Run away. I'm going to join them in their quest to burn.
Maybe I should. No, I think I'm going to. I guess I should just stay. Sorry, let me just read one thing about my class real quick.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Wait, where's Karaskat on the map? Ah, you're almost blending right in. I think I can tank one more, but just to be safe, I'm going to expend a level 3 spell slot and recover 3d8 as a bonus action. What the fuck? God damn it. I'm actually gonna move and take the attack of opportunity.
Bonus action.
Hey, I moved if you want to take attack of opportunity.
Yes. Yes, queen.
I mean, it's okay if you don't want to. Yeah, that hits.
Eight.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Cast the spell or something. Grass, go ahead.
Nerds, as a bonus action, can expend a spell slot and recover a D8 per spell slot expended. So I was hoping for something bigger than the 6, but oh well. That's my turn.
As you guys have scanned the battlefield, by the way, you do see this figure kind of every now and then emerge out of the smoke. And right there. And you see a brilliant gold armor, a suit of armor.
It's the Daedric Prince.
And he appears to be not participating, not saying anything, just strangely present. Crack, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and move. Oh, I can just move. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and move here, and I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action rage again, and I'm gonna go ahead and attack the smaller fire elementals. I'm gonna recklessly power attack them.
Okay. Twenty 23. Yep. Okay. They both explode like a pop rock. You need to make 2 dex save DC 11.
So I guess I succeed 1.
What's that? Oh, did you do your rolls?
Yeah. It looks like I
Okay.
only succeeded on 1 of the rolls.
21 and yeah, that's correct.
Okay. So as far as RP value goes, I was wondering if I could, while trying to avoid the blasts of the fire and the explosion, to sort of use the remainder of my movement speed to jump 10 feet or 5 feet, and then go ahead and attack this guy.
Oh.
Because of downing foes with great weapon
Yeah.
fighting, great weapon master.
Nice, dude.
Of course. That's the explosion damage.
Okay.
I guess you take 1 and then you take 3. So you take 4 fire. 24.
Yep.
$44. Ouch. Oh, that's a big dent.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just use sort of the blast momentum to carry me through and throw all my weight behind a really vicious attack with my great axe. Just
As you cleave away a lot of it, you also get some of the flame onto you. You take what would be 1 fire damage at this point. So you get very little on you then. After Karask, it is Ion's turn.
I'm gonna attack him
Attack him.
with sharpshooter.
The sharpshooter. 15 hits, I believe. Yeah. Confirmed. Confirmed for 22. And then
I'm gonna spawn my shadow again, but this time over here. And end my turn.
Okay, this little guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, he sees your back, Cass, and he's gonna burp. And when he belches, oh, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna come up behind you, and he's going to, I don't know if he needs to come behind you actually. Probably just needs to, oh, 60 feet. He targets your axe. And it begins to glow red hot. Now he needs to make, there needs to be a saving throw. DC 10. So what did it say here? You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature, you'll take damage when you you can use the bonus action, cause the damage. Holding or wearing the object and take damage from it. Creature must succeed a con save, throw, or drop the object. If it doesn't drop, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks on its throw. Let's start the next turn. So wait, does it? What's the save? Is there any save?
Yeah, didn't you read us make a saving throw?
Yeah, was it a DC 10?
Yeah, but I don't see it in the spell. The spell usually says, this is confusing. I have innate spell casting 1 time a day. He can cast Heat Metal, spell save DC 10, requiring no material components. Innate spellcasting ability is Charisma. And then the spell here, the spell here doesn't indicate. Oh, is this saying Constitution save that he has to make is a DC 10.
Yep.
I get it. Okay. Wow, this is kind of like an automatic hit then when you cast the spell, but you just have to save against dropping it. Okay. In that case, yeah, your axe begins to get a little hot. And then, like, a little mischievous imp he is, he's going to disappear behind the smoke. He's going to stand in the smoke. Now, the primordial is going to turn around and he's going to enter your space. So that is 5 fire damage. He's going to attack twice with advantage, I guess.
2 hits.
23 and 21.
Both hit.
Nine fire for you. Oh, this is the that was the little imp that cast the spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cool. Sorry.
Yep. That's why he was hiding behind the smoke. Now that's all fire, and he's gonna sit on top of you. Oh, he's gonna engulf you really, but then it's Leofic's turn.
Get him.
All right. Well, am I gonna be able to hit this mob that is on Karask?
Yeah, it's a large mob.
Okay. Well then I'm gonna bonus action steady aim to give myself advantage, and then I'm gonna attack. 16 and 23.
16 and 23 both.
Nice. All right. So here's the weapon. Here's the just the base weapon damage. Oh, nice. 5 and 9 to 14, and then here's the sneak attack damage. Fuck, it's 6. So 20.
20. Okay.
That is gonna be the end of my turn. Whose turn is it?
Oh, it's my turn, I guess.
You can just pass if you want. That's okay.
Why don't you delay your turn?
Why? Okay. Cast, you are going to get a communication. Nobody else is really aware of this. But I will relay it shortly. I'm gonna wait. Okay, so it is Mr. Salamander's turn. He's grumpy. I know, my wife sucks to me. Okay. Now we're back at he's gonna use tail. 13 to armor class. And spear with 2 hands. $17 armor class.
Is that on me?
Yeah, did any of those hit?
The 17 does.
17 to AC, then we got, that's the spear. The giant flaming spear.
He hit me with it because I said he couldn't hit me with it.
He heard that. He's got to do something or Ragnos is gonna break his legs. Where's the...
Can I use my can I make a charisma check that Ragnaros can't break your legs because you don't have legs?
Well, he did something to Major Domo.
I thought he just crushes him or whatever, right?
I guess that would be the equivalent of breaking Snake's leg.
Those aren't his arms. Those are he just has extra penises. Okay. I mean, it sounded funny in my head, and then literally nobody laughed. So.
And then no one talks for the rest of the night.
+4. Okay. 7 piercing damage, and then 2 fire damage. Yep. After his turn, it is at least.
Oh boy. I'm gonna run up and hit Ragnaros. And I have advantage thanks to Wes being there. Oh boy, 19 and a natural 20.
Yep. Oh, you have pack tactics?
Yep.
Okay. A creature that touches it or hit it with a melee attack while within 5 feet takes a d10 fire damage.
Uh, 13 damage and then 19 damage. So 32 total.
Wow. That's a big hit.
Yeah, buddy.
With 4 fire and 2 fire.
Is he still alive?
Yes.
Cool. In that case, I'm going to move back and accept his attack of opportunity. If he wants to take one.
Yes, she would love that.
Perfect. So I take 6 damage and then go back to caster form, 5 damage. And he just saved me a bonus action, which I will maybe use to. Actually, Actually, I think I'm just gonna turn right back into a raptor. I'm gonna use my bonus action to wild shape back into a raptor. And then that's both of my wild shapes for this rest. And that'll be my turn.
I can imagine the confusion watching that, hitting a raptor and then turning into a humanoid and then immediately right back into a raptor.
Dave, that's my turn.
Okay. It is Crash. Crash, it's your turn.
So with the fire elemental or whatever, can I go ahead and attack even though he's occupied in my own space? Okay.
You start your turn. Sorry, you start your turn in flames. So 6 fire damage. Oh, shoot. Hey, Darren, did you take a turn to douse yourself of fire?
No, I forgot. But when I wild shape and then turn back into a different body, am I still on fire?
Probably. I don't know. Probably.
Okay. In that case, what do I do if I'm still on fire?
Stop, drop, and roll.
Top of that.
I think it's a.
Ask Tom Cruise to save you with his magic.
Okay, let me read this over again. The first time, no. Until a creature takes an action to douse the fire, the target takes 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of its turn.
Gotcha. So I'll just roll a d10. 4 damage, which would have left Raptor Darren with 2 HP, which means I would have taken 4 more as a caster, so I'll take that damage now.
The same
All right,
goes with you, Crash, too. You also will have you also have to contend with being on fire. All right, okay, it's your turn.
Okay, so I went ahead and took the 3 damage. I'm gonna go ahead and recklessly power attack.
$21 and 23. Hey, the dice decided this, not me. Okay, 27 and 30.
Yes.
Okay, so after 30. Oh, wait. Time out. Heat metal. DC
Yes, metal
10 con saving throw. Okay, so if the creature is holding or wearing the object, take damage from it. It must succeed on a DC. Okay, so first of all, you take what, 2d8 fire damage. Okay, so you take 3 fire damage in addition to the. Did we do a d10 to start your turn? No, I don't think so.
It was the. I think it was. Yeah, it was the 6. It was the 6 above.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Darren.
Yep,
So
6 and another 6. And then what happens when did you get that? Did you roll 1 on con?
Yes.
Okay, then in that scenario, holding or wearing the object and take damage from it. Succeed on Constitution saving throw, or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls. So we'll take the first number. So this would be the first. Okay, so I don't know, what would you have done if you knew that you had disadvantage? Would you still attack recklessly? Would you still recklessly power attack?
Yeah, I probably would have anyway.
Okay. In that case, it would have been a 13 and a 12. And neither of those would hit. And you're still on fire.
Okay. Okay,
Whoops.
and I failed the Constitution check to douse myself.
You know what? I think I've been editing the wrong. Is your HP right?
Yes.
Okay. To douse yourself off, you have to take an action
Oh,
to do that.
okay.
You have to spend an action.
Then I guess what I'll have to do is wait, since I already expended my action to attack.
Um, so you have to wait next turn to douse yourself off, or do you want
Yeah, I guess I'll have to wait until next
Okay.
turn to douse myself because it requires an action to do so.
to? You'll win. Or you can move if you want.
No, I'm gonna stay put for now.
I'm gonna bonus action switch with my shadow. Then I'm gonna attack this fire guy that Karask and Leaf have been fighting. With sharpshooter.
$15. 20. Oh, he sputters out and extinguishes. Let me move you here.
Nice.
And the Final Fantasy fight song plays.
And then he drops 2 shards of fire. Not crystals, 2 fire shards. Then, fire shards.
No, thank you. Oops, sorry.
That guy's gonna, sorry, he's gonna stay there and laugh. The primordial is down, so I crossed him out. Leofit, your turn.
Okay. Who's left? This guy.
Well, there's a couple of them left. There's a couple guys on there.
Oh, there's this guy. What is the range on the short bow? I need to check. I should be able to hit from 75 feet. Let me check. 50 to 150 yards. Oh, I think that's just a legit short bow. Sorry. It's 80 slash 80
Oh my
slash
god, I know what you did.
You forgot to put 5e.
Yeah, I was like, oh, cool. Google's gonna tell me right now. Yeah, I should be able to hit at normal distance, but if he would move back another 5 feet, that might be pushing it. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna bonus action, steady aim, and attack. 18 and 18.
You know what? Those both hit.
Okay, here's the weapon damage, 9 and 9. Oh boy. Plus 6. All right, so 24. And I'll end my turn.
Taking shots.
This is the most I've ever used my bow.
Is that right, Legolas?
No, the other guy's Legolas. We're in the part of the Lord of the Rings where Aragorn's using his bow, and then he sees Legolas shoot that goblin from across the chasm, and he's like, "Fuck if I can do that."
That mean Kraski's Gimli?
I mean, only if he doesn't want to get tossed. Oh boy, I can't wait to see these. Oh no. Poor kid.
It hit them in the face, doesn't it? Oh.
It hits him right in his eye.
All right, we are back
Yoshi.
at Salamander.
It-
He's gonna tail. Did he hit the Echo? Spear. I think 26 speared it. The Echo is speared. 19 on the Echo. It poofs. He looks around. He sees you. And then he moves back over here. He's very aggravated, and his voice crackles like a flame. After Salamander, we're back at Leaf.
Oh boy. I'm gonna charge him and attack him with advantage thanks to pack tactics.
25, 26. 26.
Yeah. Uh, 32 damage total. And he has to make a saving throw, be knocked prone, and I'll look up the DC. Strength save 13, or be knocked prone.
Damn.
Prone.
Nice, he's prone, so I can make a free bite attack. Yep, someone make a bite attack.
Hit.
In case I crit. Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll. That was an amazing round. 9 more damage, and then that's my turn.
9. Okay. Crack, you're on fire. Oh, wait, you're on fire too, Darren.
Oh yeah, right.
4. Or 8. So 4 will be Crass then.
Damn it, why did I roll myself?
Wait,
I better roll.
Okay, well, yeah, it's at the start of your turn. Crash, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and make the con save to douse myself.
I don't think it's a con. I think it's just like you just dust yourself off for a turn.
And it doesn't require a save. It just takes an action.
Yeah, you gotta like stop, drop, and roll, or wrap your bear pelt around you, or something like that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and like roll 5 feet. Okay. I'll go ahead and roll the 5 feet to douse myself. And then I'll go ahead and start moving over towards the mystery figure.
Also, you have 2d8 fire damage to take from your weapon.
Okay. In that case, can I just go ahead and roll the 5 feet, or in the beginning of my turn, can I go ahead? This is still snow around here, correct? It's not just all like ash and
right. It's yeah.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and toss my axe in the snow, like 5 feet, and then roll over roll 5 feet, essentially dousing myself in the snow, and then I'll go ahead and pick up my axe again.
Okay, you're gonna throw your axe down, stop, drop, and roll, and then pick up your axe again.
Yeah, so toss the axe 5 feet to here, roll over, douse myself out, and then pick up my axe once it cools off.
Okay, I wonder if, I mean, I could probably get picky here, but I could probably just give you a 1d8 for this round. I think dropping and picking up an item is actually like an action.
Okay.
If I want to be really strict with the rules, but if I let you do that, maybe I'll just do it. So if you throw your axe in the snow, it starts to, you'll notice, this is what happens. Okay, so if you put your axe in the snow and then stop, drop, and roll, when you get up, you look at your weapon and notice that it's still red hot.
Okay.
Do you still want to pick it up?
No, I'm gonna leave it in the snow and wait for it to cool down.
Okay. Okay, it's like glowing hot.
You should, when you throw your axe down, be like, who ordered a knuckle sandwich?
Start doing some fisticuffs. So if I take the tumble and throw the axe down and it counts as an action economy, then I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn there, and
Okay.
sort of finish by spinning my focus over towards the mystery man.
Okay.
So end turn.
Okay. I have the message for you. Next, it's Owen's turn.
I'm gonna disengage.
Oh.
Homie don't want none of that. And then I'm gonna end my turn.
Very well. You'll hear giggling. Imp. You'll hear that, and then it's Leofric's turn.
Same thing. I'm gonna bony. I'm gonna bonus action.
Boney?
Bony. I'm gonna
A
bonus
bony
action,
action.
steady aim, and then attack. I can't really move. I can probably hit him since he's big, right? Without him getting a +2.
So is Darren.
Well, Darren, you shouldn't have stood there.
I mean,
Okay, well, I guess I miss.
12 doesn't get you there.
Okay. End turn.
well, you would have missed anyway, so I feel okay about that.
Salamander. Tail. We're playing Primal Rage at this point. 14, tail. Spear. 13.
Hit and miss.
Both miss? That's not fun. He's gonna move over here and circle around you.
I think it's pretty fun. Oh, that's nice of him, so other people can hit him.
Well, we know he's getting shot at. Leaf, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Attack him.
Tank him.
12 and 18.
Hits. Oh, he got up, by the way. He was prone, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah. So he would have to at least use half his movement to stand up, and he can probably still move 10. But anyway, 8 damage.
8, yeah. Okay.
And how beat up is he looking?
Hard to say. You never fought this thing before.
Fair enough. All right. Well,
He's starting to glow blue.
Now?
That means he's getting mad. He's getting hot.
Yeah. Move. I'm gonna move just like a little bit up right here, but that is my turn. Oh, Dave, do you want to roll damage?
Oh, yeah.
Or me being on? Cool. All right, now that's my turn.
Crash, it's your turn.
Here, back.
Has my axe cooled off yet?
It is sizzling.
Still scorching hot.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of those plates when you're at Chili's. They walk past the table, just sizzling over there.
Some people like the sizzle plates. I don't know why, but they do.
They like when the guy at Chili's who already overcooked their food continues to cook it more as it goes out to the diner.
We can't get it, and we can't have anyone getting food sickness.
I'm gonna go ahead and move up to the top here, and I'll go ahead and shoot the salamander with the oversized bow.
You're gonna shoot the salamander?
Yep.
14 misses.
14, 8 and 14 both miss?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move back then and tend my axe. And that's gonna end my turn.
Wind.
I'm gonna attack him with sharpshooter. And the roll gods hate me today.
Wouldn't 19 hit him?
19 hits. looks like his flame kind of flickered for a moment.
Can I make an insight check real quick?
An insight?
Yeah.
Under what?
How much rep with the Hydraxian warlords I'm gonna get?
250. Where are we at here? This little guy is gonna come out of the smoke and hop over here and jump into the fire and disappear. Or the light. I mean, seems to do many different things. And then when he does that, slowly your axe begins to return to its natural color. We have Leopic's turn. Right? Yeah.
Finish him off, buddy. That's you, Klein.
Oh, I didn't hear him say my name.
Oh, good.
So.
Oh, I'm sorry, DJ Khaled.
Another one. So bonus action, steady aim, and then I'm gonna attack.
Nice.
23 and 22, yeah.
All right. 5.
I give you sneak attack.
What's that?
I grant you sneak attack.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd get it anyway because of giving myself advantage.
Right. In that case, fuck off. I'm just kidding.
So 11 and 10, so 21. 21 damage.
21?
Yep, 21 to win.
Yeah, Bubby.
Oh, he really flickers this time and looks like he had to jump start to stay in.
Okay, I am my turn.
Leaf?
Oh boy, I'm gonna attack him. After, hey, can you roll damage?
Oh, yeah. You take some damage. Right?
Yeah. So assuming 20 hits and 8 misses, he takes damage.
Okay, he also extinguishes in a loud pop.
Yeah, suck it. After he perishes, I'm just going to move over to here and turn invisible. I'm going to use my racial ability.
Okay. I thought that was something raptors could do naturally. But, okay.
Sure. Oh,
Trask.
Skin.
Can you scoop up your weapon?
Yeah. I'm gonna pick up my axe and start moving over towards the mystery person.
And what are you doing?
Um. Well, are you counting picking up the weapon as an action?
Nah, more or less. It's kind of what were you thinking?
Well, I'm not gonna do anything with him. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and attack him.
You're gonna attack him?
No, I'm not going to attack him.
You're gonna attack him?
No, I am not going to attack him.
Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you're gonna attack him.
Um, could I? Mm, let's see here. Can I make an insight check?
Here's what I will ask you. How will you go about that?
Um,
Because this
yeah,
is a suit of armor,
yeah, he's
and so
okay.
there's no expressions or first of all, there's no like face expression that you're seeing. Maybe you could try to pick up body language. You could also try to
Primal sense.
primal sense.
Oh, barbarians, man.
How would you? Yeah. Just tell me. Maybe you can. You can still roll. I might not be able to. I might come up with something that you can. If you want to go ahead and roll, or if you can think of a way that you want to direct your
Okay.
inquiries.
Could I maybe try and gain insight from him in more of like a spiritual sense? With how I would typically like go through the process of like communing with spirit animals.
Oh, okay. Might be interesting.
So I guess this would be more like an insight check, is more of like a beast sense or something along those lines.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. I will say that something seems very, I don't know, off or intriguing. Distant would be another good word. Something seems very distant. You can't quite wrap your axe around it.
Okay.
Anything else before we shift over to Mr. Iowan?
I guess I'll sort of end my turn just kind of ponderously wondering about trying to make sense, trying to make sense of all of this and what he is, or etc. That's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Iowan, what do you got?
So, I'm just gonna take the dodge action and end my turn. As I'm gonna wait and see what this guy does
Okay.
with Karask up in his face when he sees a greeny boy in his visor.
Leofit, what would you have to do with all of this?
Can I? I don't know if I should approach this guy or not. Yeah, I feel.
Somebody has PTSD.
What?
Someone has PTSD.
Yeah, I guess I will. I'll move here. I'll move. I'll use my full movement and then I'll dash.
Okay.
I think I actually have 10 more feet of movement, so maybe I'll just move here.
And are you observing or are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna observe, maybe see if I can overhear anything. My
Okay.
passive perception is 14.
Okay. Well, he is going to, you'll hear his armor kind of clanking, his gold armor. So it's just a shimmering brilliance of gold. He turns around and he walks into the formless light of fire and ice and maybe even electric currents. And he goes into it and he is not seen after that.
In that case, can I pick up some arrows?
I was told as long as you get hit, you don't lose any
Nice.
arrows.
Nice.
So I was fighting fire elementals, so I'm going to assume that that's a different case this time.
Okay. So that's that, I guess. I mean, so you guys got that? He turns around, walks into the center, and vanishes.
So what? Like we're done? There's no more combat.
Yeah, we're done with combat, sure.
Well, I'm gonna immediately put my flames out.
Can I walk up to where he was and do like an insight check?
Sure, what do you want insight on?
Like where he went, like how he just disappeared.
Well, you saw him go into the center. And part of him just seemed to kind of slide in to some and go end up somewhere else. So it looks like he was
So what is
partially going in something. What is what?
So is this? Sorry, I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, I said what is what?
So is this kind of like a, what is this? What if I'm looking right here, what do I see? Like a bonfire, or does it look like a portal, or what is it?
So it is a very kind of, first of all, it's a bright light. So it's a light that is just shining out. And also in the center of it is a mass. So sometimes it looks like it's just a ball of fire. And then suddenly the flames evaporate into chunks of earth and then turn into a liquid and drop down and create like a shimmering pool of water. And then it just sort of goes in this non-sequential cycle of events, but it always remains bright, and just keeps just sort of changing shape.
Okay. I'm gonna move back a little bit behind Karask, and I'm gonna ask him if he can watch my body. And I'm gonna sit down and meditate and pull out my shadow and have my shadow step where he was.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'll signal to Iolin to let him know that I have his back.
Where is the description for that? I need to see what you'll be able to see.
I can see, hear, and everything up to 1,000 feet away. So I don't know, like, if the portal just like, if it is a portal, like, if it takes you somewhere that's farther than 1,000 feet away, the shadow just would never make it.
Isn't that your level 7 ability?
Yeah.
Let me pull it up here real quick. Unleash Echo Avatar.
Oh, Kyle just pasted the description, Dave.
Okay, I can't find an answer, so this is what I'm going to do.
I posted it in the group.
Oh, cool.
Or not the group, the Roll20 chat.
Okay, so you meditate and send him towards the center. Now, when he does that, he does kind of slide in between a space, in between space, and what you see is just kind of pitch black. And then your echo you start to open your eyes, and you start to look around for a brief moment. It appears to be that you're in a room, and there's a bed, and then your echo just kind of extinguishes at that moment.
Okay. I didn't see Jake Tom the whiskey, did I?
You didn't see his brown eye, I hope.
So I know what happens when you go into a bedroom without, any prior warning.
No, it wasn't even his bedroom.
Kyle, do you relay what you see?
Yeah, I let you all know what I saw.
All right, so it was basically a bed. It was in a room, pretty much.
Yep. Basically, my whole idea behind it was to see if it was safe for us to travel through it.
Sounds like
And the
it
fact my
is.
shadow made it to the other side means it is.
Yeah.
It could be a trap.
We could all two things. We could one person step in, everybody step in, or I could just attempt to close the portal. I don't know if you guys
Are we gonna get experience for closing the portal?
Maybe.
I'll give you experience for the fight right now.
Yeah.
Remember, there's 2 fire shards.
Yeah, who wants those?
I'll take them if no one does. I'll just hold on to them until we get 2 more, and we can decide who gets the crystal.
One more, but good job with math.
I thought it was 4. I thought it was 4.
It's 3, I think. Yeah, 3. 3. It's been a while, so.
Yeah, suck a dick, asshole.
I remembered.
Hey, we're really close to saving Kairos, by the way.
How close? 7?
I just put in 150. Do you guys want to try to go in, or do you want to just walk away, or do you want me to try to close it?
What if it's a trap?
What if I'll bite the bullet and I'll go through the portal. The only issue is how do I communicate that it's safe back to you guys? Would they be able to like tie a string to me? And like I can pull on it?
Or Wes, do you want to give him your earring so you can communicate with me?
He could take my horse through, and if it's safe, he could just send the horse back out.
Ooh, there you go.
Or we just eviscerate a completely innocent horse.
It's best not to name them. They tend to die quite a bit.
Oh wait, I can summon. Why don't I just summon 100 animals and I'll command them to go through and then come back.
Darren, can you still summon a familiar?
No, because it uses the wild shape and I use them both, but I can just expend a level 3 slot and just summon or conjure animals. Okay. I think I get to actually. I have an idea. I'm gonna. I guess I'll just complete animals. So let me just pick one.
Do I need to have a book open?
No. I think I'm just gonna summon the raptor the same one I just was. I'll make it easy. So I'm gonna summon a Zeloraptor, and my instruction to him is to walk into the portal, take a look around, and then just come back to us.
I need to see the. Okay, so you're summoning a familiar, right?
Not a familiar. I'm just using conjurer animal. The level 3 spell.
Okay.
So I won't be able to see what he sees, but basically I'm just gonna tell him to go in and then come back. And if he comes back to us, then we'll just know that it's safe and we can go in.
Okay. Conjure.
Before it goes in, check the junk of the animal.
Hilarious.
Dave, I'm looking at the level 3 spell.
I even offered to buy him Taco Bell for like a month, and he was like, let's just go back into the back porch and just tell everyone what happened. I was like, come on now.
Please.
Please, Gooby.
It's the best gift you could have got especially for a drow. The best case scenario.
That is true. That is true.
It's very true.
Your status in society goes way up.
Okay, conjure animal, and then you're conjuring. Let's see here.
I'm just conjuring a level 2 creature. I'll keep it simple. The Zeloraptor, and I'm just gonna tell him go in. Wait a second, and then come back.
They obey verbal commands.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the animal raptor thing?
Yep.
Okay, is there one of them or two?
Just one.
Okay. Then in that case, the creature goes. So the command is to go in and come back. Is just that general command. I will say it looks a bit hesitant. Maybe he sticks his tail in first and pulls it out. Seems okay. Sticks his head in, pulls it out. Then it goes all the way inside, and it disappears much in the same manner as everything else does. And you're waiting and waiting and waiting.
So one of two things happened. That's a one-way portal,
Died.
or it died.
Okay. Can I sense if you would die, my concentration would effectively end. Can I feel as though? Do I feel as though I'm concentrating on a spell?
No.
Or is my no longer concentrating?
That's an interesting question.
Thank you.
You're still concentrating.
Okay. That would lead me to believe that the raptor must still exist, so therefore it might be a one-way ticket. Or maybe time is altered on the other side or something. What do you guys think? We can just say fuck it and get out of here if you want.
It could also get us. We don't know what the other side is. That could actually bring us closer to Aurolus.
Huh, true. Or it could be another plane, which could be bad.
Or it could lead 8,000 years into the future that's a desolate hellscape that you literally cannot return from. Where you would die a horrible, awful death.
Wait, did he just pull the Samurai Jack storyline on you guys?
No, it was much worse than that.
Or better.
It depends on your point of view for this.
I was the DM. That's the DM point of view.
So what do you guys think? Oh, one option would be Wes and I have these earrings that can talk to each other. We can give that to somebody if they want to say fuck it and go in, and then we might be able to talk to them. But otherwise,
have you guys tried to use those earrings to do this?
I knew that's what you were gonna. That was gonna be it.
Honestly, it's worth a shot. You just do it and see what happens.
This is what we would get. Barbarian.
You guys would
What's
be on
that
top.
earpiece thing called?
The Pora earring. No,
The Spies Murmur.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you very much.
No problem.
Wes is like, I got this.
It's in Ravnica.
I kept flipping past it because I didn't remember what it's called.
Darren, if we would level up, would your character get the opportunity to be able to like traverse planes or portals or something of that?
I need to double check. I think it's a level 6 spell, but druids do get that ability.
Well, what about the teleport to plants that you've touched before?
Oh, that is level 6 as well, but it won't be till level 11 for us.
So, but that means that if we get to level 11, we could just come back to here.
Yes, that is exactly what I was thinking. I'm like taking note of where we're going, like Elwyn's Tower. Whenever we're level 11, we can just go there whenever we want. Granted, I can only use it once a day, but it's still perfect. Oh, Plane Shift is a level 7 spell, so it's not until level 13. But I still look forward to it.
Well, I don't know. Portals make me nervous.
Yeah, I'm okay just GTFOing.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen if we don't do anything? What big bads come out there and go destroy a bunch of towns on this continent?
I mean, we haven't been here before and nothing's happened yet, just minor fires. I can still try to close it with Dispel Magic.
Well, why don't you see if you can close it?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you guys didn't want to go in it first.
I mean, I want to go in it, but you guys are scared, so.
No, I'll follow you.
Are you talking shit right now? Because we can go through the portal, but when we all die horrible deaths and everyone turns into a female drow, you're gonna be like, damn, I fucked up.
You really think our DM is that uncreative that he would do the same torture in 2 different campaigns?
No,
You're giving him that little credit?
I just, when I have a bad feeling about things, it's usually right.
No, that's not true at all, because you have a bad feeling about everything.
So 50% of the time.
50% of the time, 100% of the time, you're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, should we put it to a vote? Yeah. That is the thing I said. I mean, it follows the formula.
And the worst part about it is you like constantly sticking your head backwards out the back window. Like if we're just all sitting in a car, it looks fine. But this guy keeps looking out the back window from the back seat. That looks shady as fuck.
Imagine being in the car behind you and you just see some Stoner looks back behind his shoulder like, wow, that guy is definitely not paranoid as fuck right now. Just keep looking over his shoulder.
I say, why would we say fuck it, and then we just run around and look for an encounter and level up, and then we can like res Sir Kairos first thing in the morning.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, we res Sir Kairos and send him through the portal. What do we need? 750 XP?
Whichever character Klein doesn't play, we'll send to the portal.
Look, man, you got nothing to lose. You're not even supposed to be here.
I guess we'll see.
I'm fine with
Oh
whatever
wait,
you
Wes,
guys want to do. Although I am
Sorry, Wes, go ahead.
I'm fine if you guys want to come back here later, although I am extremely curious to find out what's inside of this portal.
Yeah, I am too.
What did he say to you, Wes?
What's that?
What did the guy say to you?
So the conversation that he and I had was all about fiery rage. So
Fiery.
So in my like telepathic conversations that I had with him, he said or told me the rage comes from over here, which, you know, inside of the portal. And then
Oh, well, that sounds like we're supposed to go in.
And
Maybe
then he
you have to
says,
go
enter
in
the
there
home enter the home of rage if you dare.
Oh, do we dare?
Oh,
I mean, I always be raging, and so does Klon.
Yeah, I just have to play Mordhau for a little bit, and I get plenty of rage.
He then
all right,
said
we can go in if you go for it.
he then said rage exists in its eternal form beyond the gate, which I imagine that this is probably the gate.
Sounds like it takes us to the maelstrom. Sorry, keep going.
And then that was the end of the conversation that we had.
It almost sounds like it could be something for Karesk's character development.
That's what I
The Rage
thought.
King.
Because I was trying to figure out. I started asking Dave philosophical questions in the chats that we had going back and forth.
Well, if you guys want to go in, then I'm not opposed to it. I'm assuming my rapper hasn't come back yet, right, Dave?
What does Karask want to do? I mean, it sounds like a great challenge.
Yeah, Karask would probably want to go in and check things out.
Then we should go in.
But I don't want to end up going through here and then because of it, you know, not fulfill, you know, resurrecting Sir Kairos.
Yeah, but we can res him anywhere. We just need to get experience.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did write out a massive RP element for his resurrection, and it requires snow, but I guess I can edit it.
That's what you get for working ahead.
God damn it.
I'm cool to go into the portal, but before we go in, can we take like a short rest?
Yes, short rest, and Dave, do you want to throw us a bone and maybe we can just find something nearby that'll give us 750 XP?
150 XP?
750.
Oh, 7? Let me look at the
Ooh, I have an idea how we can do this. If we take a short rest, I can send out my owl familiar and just tell him to go around and scan and look for something big and scary. And that's how we can RP finding an encounter. Or that.
If you take a short rest, your conjure animal will go away, right?
Yep. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Or a sacrifice.
I have the. I have all the encounters and stuff, but they're all tell you a bone.
Yeah, buddy.
Aren't you ahead of schedule already? I think. What day? Aren't you on day? Look here. You're at the end of.
Oh, yeah, we're ahead
of 42.
But I'm just. Yeah, but I'm just really excited because I wrote something and I want to show it off. But I can wait, I guess. I think I sent you.
Well, the day's not over yet, and then tomorrow's also. You have to. What's the deadline? I forget.
I have to level up by the end of day 44 so I can resurrect on my day 45.
I think you guys can, well, make a decision, and as long as you don't die, I mean, I think it's looking. My personal stance is it's looking pretty. Never mind. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna give out any.
There's no. Oh yeah, there's no way we're not gonna get 750
Dude,
in like 3 days.
And
of
we'll
travel.
have a paladin in our party too.
To go through this portal, so I almost want to like roam the area and level up, take a long rest. We can prep. I mean, I guess just me. I would prep spells, and then we can go in. So I don't know if you guys would want to delay it by like an encounter and then go in, or if you just want to go in. I'm fine either way. I guess I don't want to do wireless, but it would be cool to.
Well, this would be also. I think it's also when you would pitch camp.
Oh yeah.
Why would we be pitching a tent?
Because
is one of those fire elementals shaped like a Coke bottle?
It is towards the end of the night. So, I guess, Dave, can we start by taking a short rest?
Yeah, you can take a short rest. That's fine. You can still get that.
Okay. In that case, once everybody's ready, I think I'll summon an owl familiar, and I'll send him to the skies to look for something big walking around. If you guys are cool with that, maybe there might be something within a mile or two that we can fight before our long rest.
Yeah, I'm good.
Kyle, Wes, you guys good with that? Because we're gonna have the long rest anyway.
Okay, so you're gonna send a scout out to look for trouble.
Right, essentially, yeah. I'm gonna send an owl out. I'll summon him, and then I can perceive through his eyes. So I'm gonna have him just fly in a big circle around us and just scan the area within a few miles and just look for something.
Okay. And he had an advantage on.
Yeah.
How long would you have him scout for?
As long as necessary.
Rate? Like around a mile or so?
Probably even 2 or 3 miles. Maybe, yeah, I'd say like 2 or 3 miles out.
Okay, but stay in the head.
Yeah, probably in the hex, but I guess he would fly around enough that he could maybe see into the other hex. Maybe I would have him look more west and northward since we just came from south and we know there's nothing south and there may not be something east. So he's going to go northwest for a few miles.
Northwest. Hang on. Let me pull up. Let me just. Unable to read data with server. I want to throw you back on this map to see what the.
All right.
Oh, my. It's okay. Just me loading.
Okay. I will be right back while you figure that out if that's okay, but definitely west, north, northwest is where he's looking.
Roll 20 is crapping out right now. So it's the northwest kind of. Let me just refresh this and throw you up on the frozen waste map. Pinching a tent. You guys gonna have a good weekend.
I think so.
Well, you better.
I mean, I guess it depends on what happens next.
What, tonight?
Yeah.
Oh no. You're putting a lot of pressure on me.
Nah.
I would also like to volunteer my ability to track things at a fast pace. So I was wondering if I could go ahead and roll a survival check to go the opposite direction of Darren's owl. And then if I find anything in the meantime, I can just use the spy's murmur to contact the rest of the, like Darren and the rest of the party.
You want to do it. You want to activate like a tracking route. Tracking.
Yeah. So I also have an ability that allows me to track prey at a fast pace.
Okay, we all on this map here. So yesterday we went from here. Oops. Here. Oh wait, you guys only moved 3? Huh, okay. Because I feel like you left here 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it was 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's all right. It's kind of just evening. It's not late in the evening though, so there's still time. I'm gonna have Darren. I'll go up here, I think. And which way are you going, Chris? You going?
Yeah, I'm gonna go the opposite direction of the owl.
So maybe backtracking, or you want to go east or west?
So
Up here.
if Darren's, I'm gonna go southeast.
Southeast.
Yep.
Okay, and then the rest of you will stay put, I assume. Kind of like a rendezvous point. Are you staying in within the hex, or are you?
Um, Yeah, I'm gonna stay within the hex. I don't want to. I don't want to end up rolling bad on a survival check and then getting lost.
Gotcha. And how much time are you guys using? Like an hour, maybe? You
Yeah.
use an hour. Okay, so you took an hour rest. Another hour search would put you at the end of the day. Okay. 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 Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Super excited. Super excited.
Okay, Wes, how about you roll to try a survival check to track maybe footprints or something? Oh, okay. Well, well. In that case, and we'll go over this with the Mr. Owl too. So, where are my dice at? Yeah, all they're gonna find is candy wrappers. Uh, okay. Okay. You want to know what you find?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god. I mean, why not? Okay, I'll give you a choice here. Crash, you find some prints. You either find about four, uh, looks like very large Remorhaz prints, or you find one track of Tigrex prints. What will it be?
Um, I know which one I obviously want to choose, but I don't know if that's gonna. I don't know if that's gonna end poorly. Um, I'm gonna choose. Hmm. Um, I'm gonna choose to track the Remorhaz prints.
Did you hear me when I said there was 4 of them?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So yeah, you see these like giant centipede, unmistakable kind of centipede tracks, and then they end up burrowing somewhere, and then you kind of lose track of them. But you kind of have a good sense of maybe where they are. You see a spot ahead that might look like a nest of some sort.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and communicate with Leaf via the spy's murmur that I've found 4 centipede-like footprints and tracks in what looks to be a nest leading to Remorhaz lair.
Hey, sorry, I'm back.
That's all good.
So did we find anything?
Uh,
We did, and hang on a second. We need Mr. Owl to roll a perception or survival check.
Okay, let me pull up the stats real quick.
Greeny boy, that's it's a ballsy task to go after 4 Ramirez.
I think it's probably the easier. I think it's probably the easier encounter.
Then what is a tigress?
It's
9.
it's like a super hyper aggressive monster that has a super wide framed body that has kind of like the head of a Tyrannosaurus, and it kind of moves around, and it moves around with like cat-like features, and has like massive claws and stuff like that. Um,
It sounds like a lot of bullshit.
yeah.
So you're flying, your arrow is flying around your familiar, and he finds another bird that looks a lot like the one I posted, and kind of just gives them the wink. And he becomes very distracted in his search.
Okay. So,
Oh no.
The potential Remorhaz?
Oh, what'd you say? There's Tigrex.
Did we actually see a Remorhaz or a Tigrex?
Wes went. Oh, so Wes went in the opposite direction. So you guys were searching this text. You went northwest, and Wes went kind of southeast. Wes cut some tracks because he decided to use tracking and found them. Yeah, and you went northwest and found. Well, you find another bird that's just like, can I get your number?
Cool. I will snap my familiar out of existence, and then snap again and resummon him next to me, and then I'm down to follow Weston.
So Darren, I don't know if you caught this, but I went ahead and notified you via the spy's murmur that I decided to track 4 centipede-like prints of Remorhaz.
Dude, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay. You want to go on? You want to get hot on the trail on the hot insect of the snow?
Yeah, I guess so. So I'm gonna I'm going to notify Leaf via the Spy's Murmur what I've found, and I'm going to begin tracking down the nest.
Okay, and what kind of pace are you traveling at?
I'm going to be traveling at a fast pace, because that's what the Bear Totem Wolf ability allows me to do.
Okay. In that case, you've caught their tracks. And what did you got at 19? Yeah. Okay, so 19, you are pretty much able to keep your keep your keep over the target, so to speak, and and the tracks kind of lead back into this mall that its jaw hangs open farther to the more to the west than less to the south. So the tracks definitely pick up and head westward. And sooner or later, if you come across what appears to be you spot it far away, what appears to be a very large, a huge cave, I shall say. So big that even a giant could crawl in and out of it.
All right.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you're standing up on a bank,
Mm-hmm.
and it goes down into a large, bigger than a football field, uh, like basin, and then at the bottom of the basin, up against a smaller bank, is the uh, said cave. And the wind whips by your face, and the snow kicks up a little bit. You see lots of little footprints. Well, you see lots of these prints in the snow coming out of it.
The first thing that I'm gonna do is notify the party that I found the cave, and then I'm going to roll a stealth check and continue my investigation of finding the Ramirez tracks.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth check. 14. And is the rest of the party as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He.
Yee.
Wait, so should we roll stealth too?
I'd love to roll stealth.
Jesus Christ. 10.
What does this roll for?
Stealth.
Stealth? Stealth.
Yee.
Okay, I would say you can pretty much find him without getting lost, given that he can give you instructions. And you catch up in pine grass, hunched over the snow, observing. You haven't seen any creatures come out of in or out of the cave. So, probably leads you to suspect that maybe they've already hunted or something. But the party comes up and joins you as you stay vigilant. Now, we have a 7, 8, 9, 10, a 23, and a 14.
To be a sneaky boy.
You guys want to keep going, or you want to pause here?
I mean, we're really close to resurrection.
Okay.
I'm down to keep going, but we can pause if you're tired and all that.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go, we can go.
No, I can keep going. I just wondering if you guys can. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, if you want to do this reincarnation.
Okay. Let's get there. All right. So what do you guys want to take? You don't see any creatures coming in and out of the cave. What will you do next?
Can I kind of hang over the ledge of the cave and just kind of slowly start peering into the cave or the cavern, utilizing dark vision to maybe catch a glimpse of what's in there right now?
Oh, okay. So you want to get a little closer. All right. So you inch closer, and you find it strewn about with. You find the cave actually fairly well. The inside's fairly well melted, and you also see a lot of polar bear bones. You see a lot of elk bones, mammoth tusk, all the big games of the Arctic are just sort of, well, they're not really trophies on the wall, but they're more or less bones that are just scattered about in this burrow. So what do you... So let me give you a description of dark vision. You peer in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The cave appears to be, you have 60 feet. If you want to stick your head in there for real, it just goes, it gets kind of crooked, but goes back 60 feet. And the deeper you go in it, the more bones and debris are scattered about. Maddie got the birthday present.
Oh, it was her birthday?
No.
Oh, your
It's
birthday.
Arna's birthday, and I sent. Well, I guess she's not gonna. Oh, I guess Arna won't watch this video. So
When is her birthday?
It's coming up, right?
21.
Nice.
Nice.
This is awesome. uh, so yeah. So my plan was, Arna, if you listen to this, please stop now.
Hi, Erna.
Please mute and don't listen to the next part. Spoiler alert.
Well, you could just put it. You could just type it into the.
Nah, he'll be fine.
I'll be alright. It's funny because I'm always like trying to surprise her, and then she figures out the surprise before I surprise her. But this time I decided to send send a package to her mom and dad's house, and have them give it to her for me instead of me being all acting all goofy and wondering if she checked her mail and all that stuff too. Like, Katie, check your mail. But that should be a surprise because I don't think she'll expect that much of a plan.
Yeah, that's exciting.
That's a very. I think I told you what it is. Here, I get ads for it all over the place now. If she was here using my computer, it would be spoiled.
Well, the good thing is that I went ahead and muted the desktop audio on the recording, so it's kind of like this super, like my voice will be on there, but it'll be when we get to the point where you're explaining what you're doing, it'll just end until I unmute it.
Oh, here, let me just see if it's showing up in an ad. Uh, there it is. That didn't take long. I'll put this in this. I don't know if I should.
She has active. Oh yeah, put her in our Facebook group.
I'll just post it on Facebook and tag you guys. You blew it again.
Womp womp womp.
What is this?
Put on Arla's Facebook, and then we'll know that's what you're getting at. She'll have no idea.
Okay, I gotta be very careful where I post this.
Facebook.
right. So what's happening?
So I'm gonna go ahead and kind of attempt to utilize my stealth roll there and just kind of slip into the cave. Uh, and start trying to quietly move throughout the cave to try and spot anything that we could fight any of the remor houses.
Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. Sorry, I was texting. So, you're gonna go in the cave, or are you gonna what?
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak in the cave. I'm gonna use my stealth check that I made earlier to kind of attempt to slip into the cave and find any remorazes.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you on this map now. Is any of the rest of you following or doing anything?
I'm following, but first I have a question for Klein. You have room for one spell? Or you probably have room for 4 spell slots, because you just have Cure Wounds is currently loaded and nothing else.
Sorry, I wasn't actually sure how it worked. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5 spell slots. Okay. So I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire into your ring, and there's really not much else that'll help with this fight. So just for at least for this thing, so you can give everybody advantage, I'll cast Fairy Fire into your ring twice, just in case. And then we'll reload it later.
Are your pack animals with you or no?
Oh yeah, we should leave them outside the cave.
Okay.
I can speak to beasts, so I'm just gonna tell them. I'll explain to the animals what we're doing, and to not be afraid. We'll be back.
Oh, cool.
We're on the top left if anybody can't find us. Well, one of us is in the top left.
I only see Karask.
Are you guys going in?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess we're all going in.
Alrighty. Well.
So should we roll initiative or?
Yeah, sure. I thought Wes was AFK.
Oh,
Never mind.
I'm back.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. Yeah.
Les, I'll give you guidance.
What did Okay, Leaf, go ahead.
Oh boy. I think I'm assuming it's kind of dark.
Absolutely.
Cool. I will give myself dark vision, and then that'll be my turn. I'll move first. I guess actually I'll give myself dark vision first. And then assuming I don't see anything in this immediate range, I guess I wouldn't anyway. So yeah, I'll give myself dark vision and then I'll move here.
So you're gonna kind of see a little bit more then. I feel a lot more of the.
A little bit. I think it's actually a range of 60 feet, so it'll just help me see what's nearby without disadvantage or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this will be like, oh, they're right here.
Nope.
In that case,
Those are bones.
Oh, okay. Phew. Okay.
Nothing to be
yeah.
scared of. Just bones. Probably see about out here.
Yeah. Yep, that sounds about right. That is my turn.
Good old last minute encounter. Leaf after leaf, we got trash then.
Okay. So I'm gonna take advantage of being able to move normally while in stealth, because of the wolf perk. So I'm gonna start moving down here. So I'm gonna move to about the, I guess, move down here in the cave, and I'd like to kind of investigate a little bit to see if I can't keep picking up the tracks of the Remor has or see any signs of their.
Yes, yeah. There's a well-worn path caused by little tiny feet and bodies being dragged in some exposure or interaction with heat. Then you look down the hall or the cave rather, and it starts to look like it opens up a bit.
All right. So I don't really have to make another survival check at this point, because I'll go ahead and move again if that's the case.
No, you don't have to make another survival check.
All right. Well, I'll continue moving down the cave here. Actually, what I'll do is I'll go over towards the side here and then kind of peek around the corner. And then that'll end my turn.
I'm gonna peek around here. Your quick glimpse looks like it splits into two different passages down. And you get more and more blood and parts and things in here too.
Okay. So essentially take the dash action down the cave and then end my turn here.
What's your stealth roll? Was it 14?
Yes.
Okay. Iolan.
I'm gonna roll a stealth check and move forward slowly.
Is that a 22? Good.
And my turn.
Leo Fick.
I rolled a 23 on my stealth check.
Very good. What would your character be doing in a dank ice cave filled with giant bugs?
I think he's gonna move and hug into these alcoves here.
You're gonna hug
Yeah.
Leaf.
Hugs. He gives you a bro hug as he walks by. I'll end my turn there. So I move and use my bonus action to dash.
Okay. Leap.
I'm gonna BRB bio real quick.
I will move right there. And dodge. And that's my turn.
I think we're already back at crash then.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and keep moving down the cave. I'm gonna go up to the fork and kind of stop and start weighing options about which way to go.
Which one do you look down first?
I'm gonna look down this way first.
Okay. You see the body of the Morhaz. The broad side of it is facing you. You can't tell if it's sleeping or if it's eating something. It's doing some kind of activity, or maybe it's just asleep breathing. And then you look down the other hallway, and it is mostly empty.
Okay. After seeing the Remorhaz, and then looking down the other hallway, I'm going to kind of shoot a glance back at the rest of the party and signal to them that I found something and that that I found something down this one hallway, and signal for them to sneak up to the fork.
You're giving them the signal.
Yep.
I'm back.
Iolan.
Maybe he's AFK.
What's up?
Oh, wait, is that my turn? Oh, Miles.
I'm just gonna do the same thing as last time. And my turn.
Leopard.
Are we attempting to take the one on the left?
Yeah.
Me.
Okay. I'll just use my movement to move here. I rolled a 23 on my stealth. So I'll move here and take the dodge action. And end my turn.
Just so you guys know, the only one of these. Well, never mind. Sorry. Okay. I'm sure some of you can figure it out, but they can take the dodge action, hang out there, and leap. It's your turn.
Oh boy. I will wild shape into a raptor, and then move here. If you have a raptor token or any other token you want to give me.
You know what? Let me just go back on another screen.
Okay, yep, sorry. And then after that, I'll dodge and end my turn.
When was the last time you turned into a raptor?
In when we were fighting the dragon, so I'd be in the cave or also in the second floor of that castle right before the cave.
Hmm. The dragon fight?
Yeah. Either the dragon or the screen right before. It should be actually in both of them.
I got him.
Oh boy.
I have all a big pile of animals too. I have a snake, a fish, a spider. I had to get them out.
Someday we're gonna have to fight all those animals at once.
Okay, where's your character at here?
Thank you. Cool. That's my turn.
That's your turn.
Yep.
Trask, it's your turn. Oh, did you stealth, by the way?
Stealth, but only rolled a 10. And then I also took the dodge action. Bonus action, shapeshift, and then standard action, dodge.
Okay. 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 That's good. I thought that's what it was. Crash then.
Did you guys want to try and get a surprise round or an ambush on him? On this Ramoraz?
Yeah.
All right, then.
We should probably do it ASAP.
Right. What I might do is I might let the sneaky boys go in and get their opening ambush in.
Yeah, but just so you know, Raptor Boy is being a little nosy, so he might see us on his turn.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delay my turn until after Eolin and Leo Frick go. And then after they open up with the ambush, I'll proceed to charge in and attack him.
Move and attack. Okay. Aolin, you're up. You guys are brave.
Or stupid.
I wouldn't say that.
Why can't it be both?
Oh, it can.
Well, we're about to get yeeted out of this tunnel.
This could end up being Chirkivos' last revenge.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Aolin, what do you want to do? You're up now. I guess everybody's poised for an ambush.
Yeah, so how does the whole ambush round work? Like, if I attack now to surprise it, does everybody else get a turn? Or
It's just gonna be for this one, it's just gonna be you're gonna have advantage on your attack for this round. And he's just not really aware until I guess he starts getting attacked. So you're pretty good, you snuck up on him. Okay?
Yeah.
That's why I was asking what everybody's stealth score was.
Mine was 22.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna spawn my shadow. And I'm gonna attack him with sharpshooter with advantage because I'm surprising him. $16.
Okay. 16 misses.
All right. I guess I have my turn. Great surprise, guys.
Motherfucker.
I yelled surprise at the wrong person walking into the birthday party.
You wasted the good surprise on him. Leopold, what would your response be?
So did the Remorges notice anything, like arrows whizzing by him?
Well, this is 6 seconds, so this is all kind of happening at the same time.
Okay.
So when it's his turn, actually it is, but his head. This is what's gonna happen. His head's gonna go up, and he's gonna start looking at the arrows, and kind of just start looking around. I'm gonna have him make a perception check, but not yet. Leofik, you can go ahead.
Okay.
I'm not rooting for him.
Yeah, I think I don't want to move down the hallway myself just yet, so I'm gonna make a ranged attack. Can I attack with advantage since I'm coming out of stealth?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, a crit. 20 and 25.
Yep.
Here's the regular damage. Here's the crit damage. So 22, and then sneak attack damage is going to be 9. And then can I action surge and attack him again?
Mm-hmm.
And this time, can I give myself steady aim? So can I give myself advantage since I haven't moved?
How does that ability work?
Well,
Hang on, I just deleted all his HP. Whoops.
That's
Delete.
fine. So
That's
it's good. So it says as a bonus action, give yourself advantage on the next attack roll of the current turn. You can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn, and after you use the bonus action, your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn.
Well, you didn't move at all, did you?
No, I haven't moved. So I just.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, I'm going to action surge and go again.
14, 9,
If it
23. 23 gets them, yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. 8 damage. Man.
You got 8 damage on a crit roll?
That I action surged, and this is my second round of attacks. End turn.
Okay, now he definitely is gonna turn around now.
Did you get all the damage?
I got all the damage, yep.
Okay.
I was throwing them one at a time.
Cool.
And you see his feelers start to get very excited. He's also, turning around and sizing up his prey. And that predator look. He's gonna go now.
Oh, isn't it Weston's turn now since he was holding his action?
I was gonna ask that too.
Yeah, that's all he's doing. He's realizing that he's getting attacked. He's turning around. It's actually Leaf's turn. Oh wait, no. I know what you're saying. Go ahead, Krask.
All right.
Okay, technically he doesn't see you yet. So we can go back over here. You're all attacking at the same time.
All right. I'm gonna keep moving up on him and kind of hug the walls. I'm gonna go ahead and blow all my cooldowns and attack him. Am I gonna be part of the ambush, or has that already passed?
You're part of the ambush.
Okay. In that case, I'm not going to go ahead and attack him recklessly. I'll just attack him regularly because I'll have advantage. However, I am going to go ahead and power attack him.
Twenty. 24 hits. Yeah, 24. Forty-four. Hey, 44. Max damage would be, what, 54? Wow. That's a hard hit.
You can hit again on a critical, right? Is that part of Great Weapon?
I would have to look.
The bonus action, I think. Right?
Right.
Yeah, I think it would depend if he used his rage.
It's on your hit, on your turn when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points with 1, you make 1 melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
Did you use rage yet, or no?
Yeah, I bonus action rage at the beginning.
At the beginning of the attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, when I score a critical hit with a melee weapon, I get to make a melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
Yeah, but you used your bonus action on rage.
You're right. I'm sorry about that.
It's all good. I remember that because I use my bonus action all the time on Samurai. And every time I would get a crit, I wouldn't get to make another attack. So, very sad. Okay, he is going to turn around. You got his attention. If you're trying to get his attention, Crash, you're the closest thing to him. Now, here's the other thing. If you hit, first of all, if you touch through more heads or hit it with the melee attack, and you're within 5 feet, if you had heated body, so you take fire damage. Okay. Now the next thing he will do is bite. So he sees his work. And he's pretty much aware of all of you. He has look, he's been looking around. So he's going to bite for 20.
Yes, 20 breaks armor class.
Okay. Okay, this is piercing. Plus fire.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
$13 fire. If the target is a creature, it is grappled. Escape DC 17. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained and he can't bite another target. Okay. Leaf, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm going to dash in. Just picture like a hunter's pet and WoW. I'm going to literally just charge in there and you can hear that little noise. And I'm going to attack him with advantage.
Oh. 18 and 23, yeah. Or 20 and 23. Great success. Awesome job.
Uh, 18 damage total between both attacks. And he has to make a strength saving throw, be knocked prone.
Is the size going to play anything in this? He's one size category larger. So you're a raptor, you're large, and he is huge. So he's only one size category bigger.
Okay. It doesn't say anything about a size category.
Okay.
Sometimes it does, but it doesn't in this case.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that he can get knocked prone then. I mean, he might be on his back, and his little legs are climbing around. So strength saving throw. I'm not sure what the DC is.
13.
Oh, he's gonna save this. So.
Not within that one.
True.
Fuck yeah. All right, I got another attack as well.
He only need to get a 5. He only need to get a 6 or higher. Okay.
I'm gonna assume that hit.
So he was prone. That's ridiculous.
What, that your big bag got knocked prone?
Look at this.
6 damage.
6? Okay, now I do have some bad news here.
Oh, that's right. I get fire damage.
Yeah, if you hit him, he's really hot. So how many times did you hit him? 3?
3. I probably should have just stopped at 2.
You want to?
Yes, actually, I will do that.
Okay, well, he's gonna get...
Take back the 6, prone, and I won't screw over the ranged attackers.
Okay, so he's gonna get... I'm gonna add 9 HP back to him and put him back on his feet.
Okay, I took my 19 fire damage. And I think as a bonus action, I'm going to expend a level 1 spell slot and get a D8 health back and end my turn. I should spend a level 2. 9. That is my turn.
Grask. You are in the jaws of this beast. And it's thrashing around, and it looks like he's gonna try and follow you. What do you do?
I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to thwart him trying to clamp down on me. I'm gonna just with an attempt of brute strength to kind of rip his jaws open a little bit and sort of dislocate his jaw and escape the grapple.
Okay, DC 17. Okay. You have escaped from the jaws of the beast. You have movement left.
I'm gonna go ahead and stay put for now.
Okay. Yolan, your turn.
I'm gonna attack.
Attack him. $17 hits, so there's 25.
$18.
18. 2 more arrows. And then you have movement left. Then it's Leofric's turn.
So I'm gonna bonus action, steady aim, and then kapow, kapow. 15 and 13.
What else are you doing on your turn?
Feeling sad. Nothing. I can't move, so nothing. And my turn.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Oh, wait. No, never mind. I end my turn.
Okay, he is looking for a snack. We got dinosaur. Looks like an odd meal. Orc looks pretty even. So I think he's gonna have the orc to eat. He's gonna bite you again. A bite.
Nice.
Okay. He tries to step down, and you jump out of the way before that happens. And then this guy pops back up over here to see what's going on. And he'll spend his turn assessing whatever the heck this is. And you start hearing him make so Leaf, it's your turn.
No, that means he's waking his buddies.
That was a good sound effect.
That was. Damn. 16.
Nope.
Jesus fuck. Wow, 2 advantage hits and I don't hit at all. Well, I guess I'll end my turn.
Grask.
Probably gonna need a pretty high level moonfire here.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Next time I'm back in caster form, I might have to. Hopefully I can finish off this guy ASAP.
I'm gonna go ahead and power attack recklessly.
$28.18. Oh, okay. Let me throw that in here. Fire damage. Oh, he's looking pretty beat up. I'll say that much. 24. And 29. Looks pretty clobbered. any movement? Any moving?
No, I'm gonna stand my ground.
Okay. And then we have next up is Iolan.
Kill him.
I guess I will action surge attack with sharpshooter. Oh shit.
That would be 13. 22
Wow.
hits.
I got 2 hits.
22 hits.
Oh wow, 18 is a miss.
No, that's supposed to be 13. Because
Okay.
the rolling thing messed up.
Oh, I gotcha.
Well, you hit him in the eye.
Wow.
Get him square in the eye, and I have these bug-like eyes, so his eye just sort of breaks.
You dead?
Nope.
Ugh.
You wish.
Nope.
I guess I have my turn.
Leofric, what are you doing?
Same thing I've been doing this whole night. I'm gonna give myself advantage. And hopefully 22.
22 hits.
7 and whoops. 7 and 4. 11.
11.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks real beat up now.
Okay.
Oh.
But he's gonna go and okay. So he's gonna go. He's feeling some dino meat right now. What's that taste like? Well, he doesn't get it very much. Does 16 get though?
Yep.
It does or no?
Yep. That goes through on dinosaur.
Okay. Okay. I think they might close Jurassic Park. This is piercing. And then fire.
All right. 7 of that carries over to Leaf, and I go back into a Furbolg. Jurassic Park is officially closed.
And you grappled. Restrained. Sorry, restrained.
Fuck, forgot about that.
Restrained. Escape DC 17.
And I can't roll that till my turn, right?
I believe so. Yep.
That's cool. Who's up now?
This guy's gonna move up here. And then he is going to burrow. Okay, and now it is Leaf's turn.
Okay, quick question. If I polymorph myself into something massive, because Leaf is medium, if I turn into something like huge, will I just kind of automatically break
I would
down?
give you advantage if you do that.
Okay, so if I would polymorph and then as the same turn, I would be able to possibly escape?
You will, polymorph is the, wait, are you casting the spell polymorph?
Yes.
I think escaping is an action, and the spell would be an action. I thought you were wild shaping as a bonus action into something, and then using your turn to try to escape. I thought that's what was going on.
Oh yeah. No, unfortunately, I'm out of wild shape since I used one turn of that to summon my owl. So I will. Fuck it. I will summon moon instead of trying to escape. I will just moonbeam and summon it so it'll be kind of like behind him, and so therefore on his turn he'll hopefully die. So I will not try to escape. Instead, I will just summon moonbeam, and I'll draw it real quick.
Moonbeam. What are the components to cast that?
Oh, good question. Let me pull it up.
Because if you need to manipulate components, that might be too difficult.
Yeah, fuck. It's verbal, somatic, and material.
Okay.
You have my leaf, which is my component, is kind of around my neck, if that helps.
I was going to say it might be possible, like, if it's just verbal.
I see.
I think if it's all of those, you have to do your fancy spell casting.
I gotcha. And there's somebody. Krask goes after me and before him, right?
Cast, Iolan, and then Leopard.
Oh, cool. So I'm not gonna bother trying to escape first. Let me go to this drawing real quick.
Ooh, Moonbeam.
I can't cast it while I'm grappled, so I'll have to wait on that.
Well, wait. It says restrained.
Yeah.
Wait, it does say grapple until this grapple and it is grapple. Okay. The target is restrained. Okay.
Okay. I will. I think I can technically do this. I'm gonna assume that my teammates will be able to kill me before he comes back. So I'm actually going to kind of ready the dodge action, if that makes sense.
You'll take the.
So I'm gonna ready the dodge action. So I'm gonna assume that Krask will finish him off, and as soon as he's dead, I will then dodge. So I'm just gonna.
Oh, okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Oh, Hey, if it says a target that touches the remote head or hits it with the melee attack within 5 feet of it takes the fire damage, should that also mean when he bites down, you take the fire damage on your turn?
I think that's included in his attack because I took bite, piercing, and fire damage, so I think it's probably included in his attack roll.
Yeah. Okay. It could be though. I mean, if you really, it's fine.
So yep, that is my turn.
Who we have next? Oh, Crash then.
All right.
He's trying to eat you.
All right. I'm gonna go in for the. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Um. All right. I'm gonna go in and just regular attack on the Remor has.
Regular attack recklessly.
No, just regular attack.
Okay. Seventeen hits.
Wait, see that's a miss?
The 16's a miss.
16 to miss, 17 to hit. $17. Okay, well, you tap him out.
Oh, thank God. All right, I dodge.
Now what are you guys doing? Oh, Crash, what are you doing?
Do I have any idea where the other one burrowed to?
What he did was he came up here and then he burrowed this way. Boom. Maybe he went that way.
I think I'm just gonna. All right.
What else would you do? I'll move him. I'll put the body right there.
I'm gonna go ahead and move, but I don't want to get too far away. I don't want to end up having the party be split. So I'm just gonna end my turn there.
I will say this, that I have gotten enough XP to level.
How much?
Well, one of those is 1,800 per player.
Oh shit. So we could attempt a GTFO if we can try to do so safely and then set up camp.
I'm good with that if everybody else is.
Yeah.
I think we should all kind of keep dodging and maybe try to sneak out of the cave. I'm assuming it might be left. We might come under attack, but we could try to sneak away. Should we back out of the cave in initiative order, I guess?
Well, it's kind of a crash turn unless he wants to stay put.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and move if we're gonna attempt the team vanish. So I'm gonna go ahead and start moving.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move back here just so I don't get too far away from Leaf in case if he ends up getting surprised.
Okay, after crack at the Yoan's turn. What the Yoan up to?
Maybe he's AFK. Yeah.
What, me?
Didn't he say Yolan?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear
I
him say
did.
that. I mean, I guess we're just gonna end my turn because I don't have enough health to be leading the pack, and we don't know where that other one is.
You didn't recover any health whenever we rested?
I didn't realize we rested. I thought they just went into the scouting mission.
Not we rested.
I mean, it's a little late now. We're in the middle of a cave.
You do have healing surge if you need as well.
Is it my turn?
Yep, it's your turn now.
I'm gonna move and dash. I'll move and dash. And end my turn.
Okay. Developments. What's up, guys? He's gonna use
So, sorry.
bite. Kask. 17.
17 breaks.
17 hits.
Mm-hmm.
38. 13. Restrained. Grappled, actually.
All right.
Did you take the dodge action or anything?
No, I did
I
not.
can't remember if anybody. I thought somebody said that.
I did.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now it is Leaf's turn.
Cool. I'm going to cast Polymorph on the Morhez and attempt to turn him into a hedgehog. He has to make a wisdom saving throw of, let me double check. I think 15. Is it really only 15? Let me double check. Yep. Wisdom saving throw of 15. Or he's a hedgehog.
I got 9.
Okay. He is a hedgehog, which I'm assuming means Karask is ungrappled. And he's going to remain a hedgehog for 1 hour.
I've gotten bit by hedgehogs before.
In Japan.
Yes.
I
He's
remember.
an ass. An asshole.
Yeah,
I
so
hate them.
he's a hedgehog, and then I'm just going to kind of step over him and walk over here.
I can't find a hedgehog icon. This is upsetting.
I mean, you can just find a mouse or something if you need.
What a shitty drawing.
Just add Sonic's face.
Oh yeah. Let me look for this.
But don't pick the crappy one
I don't even have
from
Sonic
the
here.
movie.
I heard the movie was really good.
Yeah, but like, did you hear about how the first design was so bad they had to remake
I
the
saw
movie?
it whenever they first released it. It was
Literally bullied the entire studio into just completely redoing it.
I heard.
Yeah.
I can't believe people haven't bullied DC into removing what's her name from Aquaman.
Amber Heard. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
bullshit. Johnny Depp is getting fucked over.
Dude, I don't even understand. Like, literally, there's a voice message of her saying, I can go to court and say anything and they'll believe me because I'm a woman. Like, there's literally
Dude,
her saying that. And he has it recorded, and they're like, yeah, you were clearly abusing her.
I heard that she
What?
took a shit on his pillow on the bed. What a crazy bitch. It just shows that, I mean, look, it just shows that nobody gives a fuck about men. Like, there's proof that Johnny Depp wasn't abusing what's her name, and he still, like, lost his job, and she's somehow still allowed to be an Aquaman. So, I don't know. Double standard.
That's misogynistic.
Is it, though? Is it? I mean, explain to me how it is. Because
Okay.
I genuinely don't know.
All right, I'll explain it to you in one picture.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Well, that's something that I can never unsee ever again.
Also, if the scene is safe because he's polymorphed, we could get out, rest, and
Yeah, we should go.
Yeah, he's polyed right now, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so he's gonna be stuck like that for an hour, so I think we can just get far away.
Are you? Okay, well,
What the fuck did I just look at? Is that why Anakin went to the dark side?
Probably.
you're a bad boy now, Annie.
Stop it. Stop it.
It's because she was too busy taking the Gungan sub.
Oh, God.
Anakin, you're naughty.
Dude, Hayden Christensen is going to be in the Obi-Wan series with Ewan McGregor.
Wait, did you say Conor McGregor is going to be Obi-Wan Kenobi?
No, I said Hayden Christensen is going to be in the new Obi-Wan Kenobi series with Ewan McGregor, like the guy that played Obi-Wan in the movies.
Isn't it Sir?
Yeah.
Ewan
It would be
McGregor?
Ewan. Excuse me. Sorry, I forgot that he got the OB or whatever.
I think Conor McGregor would
Show
make
some
a great
respect to you
Obi-Wan.
spineless animal.
Damn.
He made us call Kairos Sir Kairos the
That's
whole
because
time.
he's a fucking knight, dude.
Well, apparently so is he.
Sorry. I'll apologize to him if I ever meet him.
First of all, the Queen's just been knighting the fuck out of
That's
everybody.
what I would do if I was the queen.
Like at her old age, she's just like giving out knighthoods for nothing.
She's gonna become the Night Queen. Oh my god.
Seriously, Dave, what the actual fuck?
Just Google Rule 34.
No.
Just do it. Listen, since it's 12:07 a.m.
Dude, we're really close to the resurrection.
And you guys saw my big photo of Jar Jar Prawn. I'll let you get out of here pretty safely. And yeah, they're gonna chase after you, but I'm sure you wouldn't mind sacrificing a horse and just getting out of here safely. And
What if we sacrifice Leofric?
oh well, if you still wanted the horse, I mean,
Sir Kairos can ride a horse. He can't ride a Leofric.
It's like that, huh?
And it's not like Craig's gonna lose a character.
But I would lose a character.
What if we just killed them
But you
both?
would get.
Oh, should we leave and make this roll?
Yeah.
Dave, is that a thing, or do we have to do something else first?
we have to what?
Can we go ahead and, since he's polymorph, we go ahead and exit and
Yeah,
assume we
yeah.
long rest
That's
and-
what I was saying. I was just saying, it's 12 and right now. I'll let you guys just kind of get out of here. And then get out and retreat to safety.
Cool. Yeah, and then we can finish with this thing so Klein knows what he's rolling, if that works.
Yeah. How about everybody group up? Everybody group up here. Is it dark on this map?
It is dark, yes.
All right. Well, here's where you're at.
Whoa. This is perfect. So we should
So
definitely.
we're just trying to run away.
Yeah, we should travel away from the cave at least like 30 minutes to an hour before we settle down.
Sounds good.
So that,
You know what? This isn't even the cave. This is just another cave.
oh, perfect. Is this where camp is then?
Yes.
Okay, so this is camp. So if we're good to level and long rest, then I guess we can carry on.
Yes. So if you set up a camp and set up watch, I have, let's see here. The night passes by without incident, actually. Excuse me. Now it is day 43.
Oh boy.
Day 43. The morning sky is dark as you rise, but it is clear.
Well, I will. Hey, should I prep reincarnation or should I just get like planar binding or something? Just kidding.
Greater binding.
Perfect.
Did you say that the Remorhaz was worth 1,800 per?
The experience points?
Yes.
Did I link them? No, whoops. Oh, yeah, okay, here you go. Sorry about that. 1,800 per player. Let me dump it. Paste.
Awesome. So should we have him roll and then do the ritual, or do the ritual and then the roll?
Okay. I hear you, buddy. I'm listening to that, and then do you want to do the let's do the ritual, and then it culminates with the rolling.
Okay.
Okay, does that sound good to everybody? Sound good, Klein?
Yeah, I don't have any. I don't know what's gonna happen, so I didn't like.
So,
I didn't like prepare a little like role play thing or anything. So.
that's fine. Right now, I think Darren's gonna cast, and then we'll have you. Do you want to roll?
Well, that's how the spell works. It's a random D100.
Yeah.
And what race he comes out as. So, like, he could come out as a drow, and then we immediately kill Sir Kairos because he's a drow.
Wow.
I don't think he'll come out as a drow. He'll come out as something different. It depends on what materials Darren uses for the ritual.
I think when you get to talking like that, Eolin, you need to go to Teluria's world famous crab shack and see if you like it there.
That's the chart, Dave.
Oh, he has an expanded card, I think. So
we're doing. See the spell. Well, I was
Extra
explaining this
race.
stuff earlier.
Yeah, he's got a system.
We have another
Oh,
list
so-
with more on there, including a homebrew race, and most of which have a strength score, because I think we decided to use rubies, and of course, rubies are red. I think a red gem is like a strength score, or so if it was like a yellow gem, maybe it would be a dex score. That just kind of, because the original spell requires a diamond to use it. So this is just something different. This is using different materials. Okay.
That's weird because it literally just said to me that any rare materials that are worth up to 1,000 gold, but we use copper.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
In this case, copper just equates to
I'm
gold.
gonna scroll up here so I can look at the list.
Where's the list posted?
Facebook chat, but I think that was just a list of extra races. I think there might, I don't know.
Yeah, sorry, I was in a big meeting today, so I couldn't really go back through all this.
Where's the message? I have something.
Yeah, anyone have a good argument for reincarnation? Remarks welcome. The spell component is a diamond, and you roll on a table of all races for the next body.
Oh, it's actually not a diamond though. Kyle's right. I'm looking at the spell and it's just rare oils.
Yeah, it just says $1,000 worth of valuable items. So it could be oils, gems, all that stuff.
Oh,
I do
okay.
still like the. That's pretty cool.
So
in case
yeah,
you
it just
wanted to
has to
help
equal
like-
the value of 1,000.
All right, well, do we want to see what's going to happen?
Yeah.
Hey.
Go ahead and
I roll? Are you going to do the ritual, or do I roll after the ritual?
Okay, I'll do the ritual.
You'll do the ritual?
All right. Yeah, so it takes an hour to cast. So Leaf is in there and he's getting everything ready. Leaf takes a deep breath as he kneels down. After muttering some words of prayer to Arl, he makes a six-pointed snowflake in the snow. He takes the toe of Ser Kairos and places it in the center of the snowflake, then prays some more. The snow around him rises up, drifts over, and buries the snowflake sigil, as well as the toe in the center. Leaf crushes the ruby and sprinkles its dust over the ceremonial mound, and finishes his prayer and slams the ground with his fist. The ceremonial mound seems to fester and boil for a moment before it finally takes shape and grows. 2 limbs at first, then 2 more, followed by a head. After a minute, the snow melts away, revealing the newly reincarnated body of Ser Kairos.
Two.
Well, if we were going with the original, you'd be a Dragonborn, which would be pretty badass.
Oh boy, Dave, what does 2 get us?
You want to be a Dragonborn?
What is it? Is it Dragonborn?
Dragonborn, or if we use this other list that I posted. It would be, I think there's subtables.
Oh, yep, there is. So you'd roll like a, depending on the subtable, you'd roll like a d4 or something.
Yeah, so this would be
Yeah,
human. So either, so at this point, if we use this table, you're going to end up as human. Or if you use the one in from the actual player's handbook, you end up as Dragonborn.
what could I pick the color?
Yeah.
What if you have him roll the random? Because he's not supposed to be able to pick anything. It's supposed to be random.
Mm.
So you should have him roll the subclass.
Well, you mean the draconic ancestry?
It would be a D10. I'll link the table and then I'll roll. I mean, I think Dragonborn would be pretty badass. What do you guys think?
Personally, I'm not a fan of that race, but it's also just me.
I don't know how a Dragonborn paladin would be perceived in the court given histories.
It would be easier for you to kind of sneak back into the ranks as a human, that's for sure. As a Dragonborn, you'll stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. There aren't many Dragonborn in the kingdom.
That and you need to kind of denounce the fact that you are Sir Kairos, even if you have everything that might prove that you are. Like, nobody's going to believe that you are because you're not half-elf anymore.
Yeah. Well, that'll also make it easier for us to unearth whatever conspiracies maybe at work within the Dawn Wardens and Captain Elwyn. So I think I'll go with human. Can it be a variant human?
Yeah. Variant human.
It's gonna take me a little bit to get my character sheet updated to level 9.
Baron.
For Paladin. Dave,
Too soon.
we're gonna have to discuss what I want to do with this character.
Well, we can pick it up next time as Kairos waking up and all that shit.
Yeah, that'll give me a chance to.
So you have 2 characters on the screen now. So we'll have to figure out what that means exactly. If you have like a main, do you want to play like a main?
I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with.
Yeah, I know. You'll have to figure out if you want to go forward. I mean, if you want to go forward as Leofric, and then have Sir Kairos fill some other role, or if you want to kind of, I don't know, jump back and forth somehow, we might be able to do that. Or if you want to think about what Leofric might do, and then keep playing Paladin, it's completely up to you.
Okay.
My only thing is I just want like everybody to have a main character.
Sure. Yeah, I feel you.
And that's it.
Yeah, I'll have an answer for you. I just need to give it a little bit of thought, if that's okay.
Well, it's good. Yeah, I'm glad we got to this point because I know that was going to require some thinking.
I mean, if we want to keep playing, I'm good for that too.
No, I should probably log.
It's pretty impressive that we were able to pull this off.
Well, if you would have went past that thing in the whatever you want to call that thing, if you would have walked past that, then likely it wouldn't have happened. But
you mean actually through the portal?
Yes, yeah.
Geez, it's good that we didn't go through there right away. Do you think that Kairos would need to? He's probably gonna have to change his name, huh?
Probably.
He's gonna need to change his name. He's, you can't be. He's not knighted anymore. Like you can't just like come up and be like, yeah, I'm a knight, and nobody has seen you before. Like that would work out in the wilderness and stuff, but the second we got back to like a capital, he'd immediately be thrown in jail. Oh, he should roll for sex.
No.
Odd number male,
No.
even number
No.
female.
Kyle, don't.
I mean, it's not my call. It's the
Don't-
DM's
don't-
call.
Hey. Hey. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. It's the M to F. Every campaign, at some point, there's a transition that occurs.
Yeah, you like my gift.
Oh my god. He's androgynous, guys.
Damn, I was really hoping for an exotic cool race.
Androgynous and body positive.
So like, what do I do with my old scores?
The old what?
With my old ability scores from.
You'll have to take back the ones because you get half elf gets +2, +1, +1. So I guess you'll have to undo that and then just add a +1, for variant human, and then you get a feat out of it as well.
It could be exactly the same, couldn't it? I mean, if
Exactly.
halflings get a +1, and then variant humans get a +1, right?
I think
Am I wrong?
+2, +1, and human gets +1. I can double check though, but you can do however you want.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What do you think, DM?
Oh, I just put them wherever you want. Or you just have to, yeah, you just have to Control Alt F4 the half elf stats, and then put the new point in where you see fit.
Okay.
Hey, and you get a free feat.
Yeah, I wonder what I should. Wonder what I should grab.
And also, start them at level. What level are we?
9.
Yeah, throw him up at level 9 too.
Okay.
So he's level 6. You'll have to figure out. Okay.
I don't. Well, you know, for the thing that I'm going for, that's going to be the next 3 levels.
Oh,
yeah, you got 3 levels to play with there. So
Yeah.
just an FYI.
Right, is that the thing you and I were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. So I just gotta adjust my ability scores and work on those 3 levels, and I should be good to go. I also need to figure out what I'm doing with my 2 characters.
I gotta let you figure that stuff out.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could maybe hit you up tomorrow for that, since it's kind of late.
Yeah, dude, I got you.
I mean, if you have time now, we could do it, but I know it's 12:30 now, so.
Yeah, no, I should log, but definitely tomorrow, sometime
Okay.
this weekend.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah, thanks, Aaron.
we'll pick this up again tomorrow at 6:30 in the morning. Okay.
6:30 a.m.
Yeah, we'll have it done by then.
Oh, I'm glad you clarified, because I was gonna be like, do I have to log on at 6:30? Hey, you guys want to get a peek at my new mini?
Sure.
My
Oh, I should have known better. You have this already.
dude, I had.
First of all, Darren, let me give you some advice. When a guy on the internet says, "Do you want a peek at my mini?" you never say yes.
Emphasis on the mini,
Wow,
am I right?
Oh.
Nice, dude.
What's in his hand?
Well, I guess you'll find out. You know what that is.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a real shame that he doesn't have his armor or his sword
Yeah, technically.
or
yeah,
any money.
Oh, I guess he kind of woke up naked, so we better find him some
Well,
clothes.
it's a good thing that Lamfrich has a set of dwarven ceremonial armor
Good luck fitting.
Okay, because that's gonna
and
fit.
2 swords. Because, Gyarados tried to steal it like a little bitch.
Yeah.
Look, man, he's going to look like a level 32 Alliance Paladin, and he's just running through Darkshore right now so he can get down to Stranglethorn Vale and finish his green iron set.
You can have Leaf's old hide armor if you want. It'll at least keep you warm. You can have his furs, his warm, cold-weather stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not that worried about him having running short on gear for now.
Kairos can befriend Gyarados now.
He certainly could.
Yeah.
Yep. He helped save him. Gyarados would love him.
Yeah, they might become best friends.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
He'll be the best man at your wedding.
Oh. Lucky me.
Wow, and I originally realized and suggested we could actually save Kairos. I didn't think
it would happen either.
No, I mean, I knew it was a long shot, but holy balls. Anyway, I'm gonna go.
All right, buddy. Thanks for bringing me back to life.
Yep, you got it, buddy.
Anytime.
It'll cost you 1,000 copper worth of materials. JK.
I'll write you an IOU.
Cool. I'm gonna log back.
See you, dude.
Have a good night, man.
Have a good night.
Take care.
Hey, later, Dave. Wes, you logging too?
Yeah.
All right, Bubby. Have a good night.
Yep. I'll catch you guys later.
Catch you guys
man.
later.
Kyle, you logging too?
I don't know. What else am I gonna do?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna be on for a little bit.
All right. See you guys.
Later, man.